Discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it. Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Some people follow the rules, but where's the fun in that? I'm Soraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the risk takers, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the boldest voices in sports, entertainment, and beyond to talk about breaking barriers, defying expectations, and rewriting the rules. No limits, no apologies, just real talk. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya, an Odyssey podcast available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Discover the beauty and durability of Versatex Carefree exterior trim from Riverhead Building Supply. Versatex PVC trim board is low maintenance and stands up to the weather. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
Thumbtack presents Uncertainty Strikes. I was surrounded. The aisle and the options were closing in. There were paint rollers, satin and matte finish, angle brushes, and natural bristles. There were too many choices. What if I never got my living room painted? What if I couldn't figure out what type of paint to use? What if I just used Thumbtack? I can hire a top-rated pro that knows everything about interior paint, easily compare prices, and read reviews. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
This is WEEI Afternoons
With Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy-Stevens, and Ted Johnson.
Hey, orange balls. I'll have a box of those. Give me a box of those naked lady tees, and give me 2 of those. Give me 6 of those. Oh, this is the worst looking hat I ever saw. Well, you buy a hat like this, I'll bet you get a free bowl of soup, huh? Oh, it looks good on you, though.
Love it. I don't even need to tell anyone what line that movie is from, and if I do, please turn off your radio or stop streaming.
That's a movie I've never seen.
Yeah.
What?
Even
I've never seen it.
Oh my
God.
Wait, well, hold on. Oh, time
We're
out.
watching that
Wait.
soon.
Oh, Ted, that's got to like jump to the front of the queue on
It
Ted's
almost
Movie
might
Club.
jump to the front.
You
What I love,
bozos.
what I love about that movie.
You've never seen Caddyshack?
If you've never seen Caddyshack, folks, the word is that was the whole movie was almost impromptu.
Yeah,
which is fascinating.
A lot of cocaine too, right? Is that
Can
what I read?
confirm, guys. I read the book on the making of it. Script about 15% scripted. Ted, the rest of it was just all
organic,
booze, cocaine, and improv.
Brilliant! It's amazing.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
it's
great that
Dan.
movie is.
Stiz, you can ask most dudes, most bros, whatever. golf bros and sports guys and frat dudes and whatever else. It's the most quotable movie ever made, beyond Anchorman, beyond Airplane.
Do you think it will hold up? It'll make me laugh in 2025. Like, I'll get references and I'll...
That's a great question.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to probably find out pretty soon. But we play a clip of that, guys, coming in because today is the 45th anniversary of the release of the movie that many consider the funniest movie ever made, The Great Caddyshack. And on that subject here, in Odds and Ends, as we wrap up our today's edition of WEI Afternoons, I ask you, it is also, coincidentally enough, the release day of Happy Gilmore 2. Who's in on Happy Gilmore 2 this weekend?
Oh, I'm fired up about this. I'm nervous because I feel like the bar was set so high for the first one, but it's star-studded, if nothing else. So, what do you think, Ted?
I'm looking forward to. I won't go see it in the theater. I don't like it that much. I'm not the biggest Happy Gilmore fan. I get it, but it's not. Caddyshack to me, it doesn't even compare. I like it, but I won't make an effort to go to the theaters. I'll wait for it to get.
It's
it's on Netflix, Ted. You can go home and watch it tonight.
Netflix
then I'll
original.
watch it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
All right.
Easy lift.
Favorite line from the first one is when he asked. She asked him to get a glass of warm milk, and I'll get you a glass of shut the hell up.
I'll get you my fingers hurt. Oh, no, it looks like someone just pulled gardening duty. Ben Stiller is incredible in that movie. I hope he makes a cameo in this one. We, of course, have been coming to you today from the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, brought to you by our friends at New England Ford Dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on the F-Series, which, of course, is the official truck of the Red Sox. Well, if the weather holds up, we'll actually get a game in tonight, and the anchor of the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show, Christian Arcand, is here for a quick crossover. Hi, Buddy.
Hi, Fitzy. I have some words of wisdom for you, okay? And for you, Ted, and for you, Dan, as well.
Okay.
It's easy to grin when your ship comes in and you've got the stock market beat, but a man worth his while is a man that can smile when his pants are too tight in the seat.
Okay, Pookie, do the honors.
Okay, Pookie.
And remember,
one of my
hey,
favorite speeches in any movie.
Arcand, remember, on your deathbed, you'll receive total consciousness, so you got that going for you.
I certainly
which is
do.
nice.
By the way, I think this Happy Gilmore sequel is going to be about as good as the Caddyshack sequel with Jackie Mason. As in to say, I think it's not going to be very good at all. I think it's going to suck.
Big one tonight, buddy?
Oh, yeah. Very excited. How is it down there, by the way? How are we? A lot of Dodgers fans? Is it a takeover?
Lots of Dodgers fans, yes, Christian.
Okay. Are we
Lots
talking like a Mardi Gras parade like 2 years ago? Because that was unacceptable.
It's right around there. A lot of street clothes, too. Just a lot of people not wearing any jersey, so I don't know where they're leaning. But, yeah, not as many Red Sox jerseys as I was hoping for.
All right. Well, we'll have a few minutes for you to get ramped up for this. Hopefully the weather clears and we get some baseball in tonight. I like this pitching matchup. And, yeah, we'll have a quick show for you, then right to Red Sox baseball.
That's our pal Christian Arcand, who's going to do a micro edition of the Christian Arcand Show. Then, of course, he's got you for a full hour with the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show before Dodgers versus Red Sox. To Teddy Johnson, to Dan Ball, to Stanley Bruno, Stiz Grimy back there, Brian Frizzoco running the Twitch and helping produce the show. Great job by everybody today. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thanks to Mike Giardi, who joined us in the 4 o'clock hour as well. Gentle friends, have a great weekend, and thank you all who tuned in today to WEEI Afternoons. Make sure you stay tuned to Christian Arcand for the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show, and, of course, Sox Dodgers tonight. Have a great weekend, and we will talk to you Monday, everybody.
Blah, 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 blah.
The Red Sox suck.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Folks, it's game time at CCL Homescapes in Abington. If you're looking to knock it out of the park, we've got your playbook. Kitchens, covered. Closets, covered. Windows, doors, decking, you bet. All-star quality from top to bottom. Our design team's ready to help you hit a grand slam for your home. The showroom's open Monday through Friday, 8 to 4, and Saturdays, 8 to noon. Don't sit on the bench. Visit cclco.com and let's turn your house into a champion.
I'm Emma Greed, and I'm the host of the Aspire podcast, a show where I talk to the world's most brilliant minds about building the life of your dreams. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Muggy in the overnight, lows around 70.
For those who want more out of every moment this summer, Mazda has more 2025 IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards than any other brand as of May 2025. What more could you ask for? Discover how Mazda has more to move you today. Visit IIHS.org to learn more.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Tasca Mazda Cranston.
Thumbtack presents Uncertainty Strikes. I was surrounded. The aisle and the options were closing in. There were paint rollers, satin and matte finish, angle brushes, and natural bristles. There were too many choices. What if I never got my living room painted? What if I couldn't figure out what type of paint to use? What if I just used Thumbtack? I can hire a top-rated pro that knows everything about interior paint, easily compare prices, and read reviews. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
Hey, it's Jones from my friends at Northeast Men's Health. Men, summer's here, longer days, warm nights, vacations, date nights, but erectile dysfunction can ruin all of that. If intimacy feels stressful because of performance issues, you're not alone, and more importantly, there's help. At Northeast Men's Health, their treatments work where the pills or herbals fail. They've successfully treated thousands of men throughout the greater Boston area over the years, offering treatments with success rates well over 90%. You can schedule a consult with Northeast Men's Health today. Your initial visit, just $99, and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a TM-PSA test, and, if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Northeast Men's Health has an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. So what are you waiting for? Call them today, 617-793-5000, or visit northeastmenshealth.com, with 5 locations across the Northeast serving you. Again, 617-793-5000, or online, northeastmenshealth.com.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
I think they're more motivated than ever
to do something at a deadline, more so certainly than in the last few years, because let's go back to thou who shall not be named. The Devers, I mean, when you push your chips to the middle of the table, like Kennedy said, going back to January and February and March, the motivation of this organization to be good in 2025.
Time now for the Christian Arcand Show.
It's all Arkin.
On WEEI.
Good evening. Welcome in. It's the Christian Arcand Show for about 7 minutes. 7 minutes in heaven here with Arcand. Before we get to Red Sox pregame, we are live in our Brighton studios, powered by Verizon. We are Boston Sports Original, and we are looking out the window right now, seeing if this thunderstorm's going to pass on by. I got meteorologist Joe Braverman back there, who is keeping his eye on the Doppler radar. He'll let you know if there's anything going on. I think there's all day today. It's been raining all over the state, so we'll see if they get this game in. I think they will. It's looking like they will get it in. Now, we'll see at what time it actually starts. But this is, again, for the umpteenth time this season, a crossroads here for your Boston Red Sox. We are less than a week away from the trade deadline. 6 days. And based on what you heard from Rob Bradford right there, if you're a Red Sox fan, you should be excited. You should be encouraged. You should be looking forward to this trade deadline. Big fireworks, big motivation. They want to make this team better. They have a plan for 2025, and that plan includes going all in. And if that means getting a deal at the deadline that doesn't necessarily favor them or favor the model and the algorithm and all the other stuff that they use to decide on things like this, then, well, you know, we're throwing it out. We're throwing the book out the window this year in 2025. This year's different. This year we're trying to win. And I want to believe them. I do. I want to believe that that's really what's happening. You read Jeff Passan, and I spent the entire first segment of my show last night yelling and screaming about what Jeff Passan said, which is, in essence, that the Red Sox are not inclined to make any major moves. And subsequent appearances by him, various outlets, you've heard him say that there are still budgetary restrictions with this team. The type of restrictions that make it prohibitive to go out and swing a trade at the deadline in a very obvious seller's market, which it is once again, just like it was last year. And I know what's going to happen already. People are going to swing it back around to Garrett Crochet and say, if you wanted Crochet at the deadline last year, you would have had to give up Anthony and you would have had to give up Marcelo Meyer. More on him in just a minute, by the way, because he has hit the 10-day IL, retroactive to yesterday, but still, that wrist thing, that's for real. That's what it would have cost to get Crochet last year. You wait until the offseason and you get him for Kyle Teal and some other guys. And so that's why you don't make deals at the deadline. Oh, that's how you get ripped off. Well, let me also include this little piece of information. That last year at the trade deadline, they were right around this same spot that they're in right now. But when they got to the All-Star break, they were 10 games over 500. Something this team cannot claim to have ever been, I don't think. Last year's team was doing better around the All-Star break than this team was. And now they're roughly in the same spot. We'll see where they are 6 days from now. Hopefully they can maintain where they are or perhaps even get better. I think the better they look over the course of these 3 games here with the Dodgers, which are very, very important. And a pitching matchup tonight that I really like for the Red Sox, so I hope that the weather holds. No Mookie Betts tonight, although as many have been pointing out all season long, this has not exactly been a banner year for Mr. Betts. But more importantly than all of that, I just asked Fitzy and Ted and Dan, what's it like down there at Fenway? Because 2 years ago, I was down there at Fenway for the Dodgers series, and what I saw broke my heart. It wasn't just a takeover of Fenway. It was, but it wasn't just a takeover. It was a takeover of that whole area. It was a takeover of the entire Fenway community and neighborhood and, you know, the Kenmore Square and everything. I mean, they were in the street. They were parading up and down Lansdowne Street like it was Mardi Gras in New Orleans. Just a sea of blue and white, which is what the sea looks like, I guess. But, you know, it was just a sea of that all through the streets. And Mookie Betts, I think, hit 47 home runs in that series, give or take. That may be an exaggeration, but he hit a lot of home runs in that series, and it was just a beatdown. Last year, you played the Dodgers coming out of the All-Star break, and they beat you so bad you never recovered. They beat you so badly the ownership looked at the team and said, we're not investing in this. And that's why everybody still has a little PTSD coming out of the All-Star break again this year. And then, by the way, I mean, it was nice to win that game last night, or 2 nights ago. But they went 2-4 over that 6-game stretch, which is not anything to write home about. They avoided 2 sweeps, which is fine. But it wasn't exactly something to get all pumped up about, as nice of a win as that was. And Will Fleming and I and Monaco all agreed on Wednesday it was the win of the year. But that also has to do with the importance of it. Here we are. We're inching up on this trade deadline, and there's already moves getting made right now by 2 teams that are right around you in the standings. The other 2 wild card teams have already made moves. Yankees traded for McMahon. The Mariners traded for Naylor. The Red Sox traded Rafael Devers a month ago. Okay? That's what's going on. And so you understand why maybe people are a little on edge, why maybe people are a little antsy here. But what I'm going to ask you to do, Red Sox fans, is channel all of that anxiety. And we're an anxious fan base. I understand that, especially around this time of year. We've been hurt too many times. We've seen this all happen. We have trauma. Like, this is not, every single trade deadline since the Kyle Schwarber one has been a massive disappointment. And in the midst of seasons that were salvageable, as is this one. This season's more than salvageable. This is the type of season where you may not be knocking anybody's socks off through the first couple of months. But once you get to this point, you're a playoff team. Act like one. Conduct yourself like one. On the field and in the front office. I don't think that's too much to ask. I really don't. And you're a big market team with big aspirations this year. You don't go out and get a new ace, a new closer, who's been incredible this year, by the way, and a new right-handed $40 million third baseman, if you're not planning on doing something special. So follow through, that's all. Follow through. And Red Sox fans, don't let those Dodger fans come in there and push you around. That's your house. They'll probably not even show up with the rain. It's going to scare all them off. Red Sox baseball coming your way next here on WEEI.
With Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson on WEEI.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Line on the near horizon. The pressure was on the Red Sox Wednesday as they closed out their series with the Phillies after getting stifled by NL Cy Young favorite Zach Wheeler on Monday, and then a brilliant start from Phil's lefty Christopher Sanchez on Tuesday. Red Sox were once again facing down a sweep as they sent Lucas Giolito out to the mound to face Jesus Luzardo. For a 6-game stretch, Giolito has looked as good as any starter in baseball, compiling an ERA of .7 and a record of 5-0. But since the break, he's looked awfully mortal, especially in the first inning, where he gave up a 3-run jack against the Cubs last week, and where Wednesday he ran into even more problems. Trey Turner got things going with a leadoff single, and then the Phil's big bats went to work right away.
Here's the pitch. High drive deep to right. Forget about it. It is crushed, and it is gone. So in the blink, it's 2-zip. Phillies as Harper drives one. It's 3-0 Phillies. Oh my God. That ball torched deep into the seats in right. Further by a lot from Schwarber. And the Phillies are all over Giolito.
Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper going back-to-back. The first inning, once again, a problem for Giolito, who in his last 2 starts has given up a whopping 6 runs in just the first inning. That put the Sox behind the 8 ball, and with the Sox hitters racking up strikeouts against Luzardo, things took a turn for the worse in the third. Nick Castellanos getting in on the action with a solo home run to make it 4-0, and the way Luzardo was cruising, the outlook wasn't brilliant, as Thayer would say. Even the light-hitting Bryson Stott homered in the next inning to make it 5-0 Phillies. Then in the top of the 5th, the Red Sox caught a big break. Masa Yoshida led off with a double. Ceddanne Rafaela walked behind him, and that put runners on first and second with nobody out. Luzardo retired Willie Abreu and Carlos Narvaez, but then Marcelo Meyer drew a walk to load the bases, bringing up Rob Refsnyder, who had a foul pop-up that JT Realmuto lost in the twilight. That allowed the at-bat to continue, and it would end with a run walked in. Jarren Duran would come up next, work a walk of his own. That plated another run and made it 5-2. Then with the bases still loaded, Romy Gonzalez saw a 1-1 changeup and did not miss it.
1-1. Romy drives one high into left field. And is back at the track, at the wall. Gone! A grand slam for Romy. Out of nowhere, the Red Sox pull ahead. It is 6-5 in Philly. Romy, you are my homie.
First career grand salami for Romy the homie, busting him out of an 0-for-20 slump and clearing the bases, but more importantly, giving the Red Sox a 6-5 lead, which would hold up until the 8th inning. Alex Cora emptying the chamber in his bullpen, brought on Aroldis Chapman for the final out in the 7th and the entire 8th inning. He almost got through it, retiring Harper and Castellanos, but JT Realmuto was ready.
2-1. High drive into center field. Duran back at the warning track at the wall. He can't get it. It is gone. A game-tying home run by JT Realmuto.
A rare misstep from Chapman, and that would tie the game, sending it to extras. In the 10th inning, the Red Sox got a run and a Trevor Story RBI double. Phillies answered with a Kyle Schwarber RBI single in the bottom of the inning. Then in the 11th, with 1 out and Phil's reliever Seth Johnson on the mound, catcher Carlos Narvaez stepped to the plate.
2-2. Swung on and ripped deep into left field. And is back at the track, at the wall. Goodbye! Homer for Carlos Narvaez. El Capitan puts the Red Sox ahead 9-7. Wow!
Home run number 9 on the year for Narvaez. That broke the tie and gave the Red Sox a 9-7 lead. Phils would get a run back in the bottom of the inning, but that would be it. 9-8 your final, and that Narvaez home run is your play of last night's game, which is brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. So, Red Sox avoid the sweep. They put some distance between themselves and the Rays, who lost on Wednesday. Greg Weissert ends up with both a win and a blown save. He was one of 7 relievers to appear in this one. Brennan Bernardino recorded the final out, and with the win, the Sox improved to 55-49 on the year. The Phillies dropped to 58-44. Sox got a day off yesterday after a tough 6-game road trip that saw them go 2-4, but tonight they return home to Fenway, where they've won their last 7 games, and they host the LA Dodgers, who are in town this weekend for the first time since their Mardi Gras parade back in 2023. Dodgers have fallen on some rough times, however. They've lost 11 of their last 15, including a 7-game losing skid that lasted from July 5th all the way to the 20th. The Dodgers pitching staff devastated by injuries this year. No Blake Snell, no Sasaki, no Trinan, no Goslin, no Michael Kopech. I could go on, but it's a legit hospital ward over there. And that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire, nobody. For the Red Sox, Brayan Bello will make his 17th start of the year. He is 6-4 with a 3.23 ERA. today. 4-3 with a 2.38 ERA over his last 7 starts. In his last start, he did give up 3 runs in 6 innings and a loss to the Cubs. Last time he pitched against the Dodgers was July 20th of last year. Let in 3 runs in 6 innings on 5 hits with one walk and 7 strikeouts. It was a no decision. The Red Sox lost. For the Dodgers, it'll be Emmet Sheehan taking the mound. He's 1-1 with a 4.41 ERA in 3 starts. 6'5" right-handed starter, 25 years old, born in New York City, grew up in Darien, Connecticut, and he pitched at Boston College. He did have Tommy John surgery in May of last year, a very long recovery process that had him return on June 18th of this year. He did get roughed up by the Brewers over the weekend. 5 runs in 3 innings pitched. Before that, in 3 appearances, he pitched 13 1/3 innings, allowed 3 earned with an ERA there of 2.03. In 14 career starts, he carries a record of 5-2 with an ERA of 4.81. First pitch tonight, scheduled for 7:10. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. It's time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Marcelo Meyer was placed on the 10-day IL today, retroactive to yesterday, and he spoke to the media about it.
In the last 48 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I got an MRI yesterday, talked to the hand specialist. It's still pretty early in the talking stages, so I'm not really too sure yet. Can't really give you many answers.
What'd you feel when it happened, kind of in the aftermath to it?
It didn't feel good. I mean, I just took a swing. I took a check swing my first at bat, and I kind of felt my wrist a little bit. Didn't think much of it. Was able to throw the ball fine. Second at bat, the second swing of my at bat, I just felt like my wrist lock up.
They concerned about hamate?
No, it was nothing with the hamate.
Was it anything similar to 2022, or?
I'm not really like 100% sure. I think it could be, but like I said, it's still pretty early. There's a lot of discussions to be had, so I'm not sure.
What have they told you so far about how severe of a sprain it is?
I'm not sure. I mean, I know it's a wrist sprain. I know the doctor's going to come in today and have more conversations. I think I'll know more about it later today.
Nothing's broken, obviously?
No, I don't think so.
How tough is just kind of the timing of it?
Yeah, I mean, it's brutal. Obviously, this is not a spot I want to be in. I want to be out there playing every day, trying to help the team win. As an athlete, like, all we want to do is play and go out there and just do what we do best. So it's super frustrating.
On top of that, how, I guess perhaps additionally frustrating is it to have something every year pop up IL worthy?
Yeah, I mean, it's super annoying. Yeah, I mean, there's really no way around it. All I could do now is just try to get better from it, keep working hard, and try to get back on the field as soon as possible.
Marcelo Meyer there speaking to the media. Get well soon, Marcelo. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, Mike Monaco sat down with Alex Cora. Brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, the official truck of the Red Sox. And coming up next, we will head live over to Fenway Park and talk with Mike Monaco. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
On my podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, we share the keys to succeed in business and in life. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, wherever you get your podcasts.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
It's baseball season in New England. Sox fans emerge from hiding, their instincts roused by a call.
Hot dogs here?
They roost between Lansdowne and Jersey Street, their primitive chants heard for miles.
Let's go, Red Sox!
Colourful creatures, aren't they? To witness these traditions is truly remarkable.
Sox fan traditions are in bloom, and so is our devotion. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. It is the Red Sox and the Dodgers kicking off a 3-game set at Fenway, where the weather has been certainly inclement all day today, but it does seem as though it's clearing up. The tarp is officially off the field. It's been on just about all day. They have removed it, and it looks like we are going to be starting on time, as Brayan Bello will be getting the ball for the Red Sox. On the other side, we have Boston College product Emmet Sheehan making his 4th start of the year for Bello. It will be his 17th. Red Sox here. Certainly in a bit of a crossroads, as you saw in the news, I'm sure today. The New York Yankees making a trade, sending a pair of prospects to the Colorado Rockies for third baseman Ryan McMahon. Last night, we broke the news on WEEI that Josh Naylor had been traded from Arizona to Seattle for a pair of prospects there as well. And listen, Ryan McMahon was not someone that was on anybody's radar here, but Naylor certainly was. And it seems as though the other two teams that are in the wild card picture right now are not waiting until the deadline to make some moves. And you can also say, well, neither did the Red Sox, and that's true. They did technically trade Rafael Devers about a month ago-ish. But these are teams that are trying to add to their rosters right now. These are teams that are trying to address some of the weaknesses that they have, and they're doing it because of teams like the Red Sox, who have shown a propensity to be kind of streaky this year, but have maintained, at their worst 500 or right around. And when they're good, you can see what they can do. Now, right now, we're in a bit of a crossroads. And once again, to discuss that is the guy who was on the call for that crazy game on Wednesday and all the games so far, and that would be Mike Monaco, joining us here on the pregame show. Mike, how you doing tonight?
Christian, doing well. Tarp's off the field for the most part here at Fenway, so we feel encouraged by that. We've had a few pop-up storms, I guess you would say, and we're ready to go. Yeah, you can feel the buzz and the excitement for this one. There are a lot of Dodgers fans here, and Alex Cora was hopeful that these crowds would be huge coming off a road trip in which we saw some awesome environments in Chicago and Philly.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I don't know if you were around 2 years ago for that series, if you were in the ballpark or not. I was, and I'm still a little traumatized by it. It was like Mardi Gras out there with those Dodgers fans. They were having a whole parade down Lansdowne Street. Now, I'd imagine with the weather, you're not seeing a lot of that tonight, but what would you say the ratio is down there fan-wise?
Hard to tell right now with the rain, but there certainly are a lot of Dodgers fans, and understandably.
Yeah.
It's a summer weekend also, so why not make the trip and come to this venerable ballpark? But yeah, hard to put a percentage on it right now.
Gotcha, and we'll talk more Dodgers, but let's talk about that game on Wednesday, the last time we saw this team, and what a remarkable comeback it was. A huge at-bat from Romy Gonzalez. Carlos Narvaez taking a series that really had become about him with those catcher's interference calls and totally changing the narrative, which I really liked. The three of us, you, me, and Will, all agreed after the game it was the win of the year. Do you still feel that way 48 hours later?
I do, and they really needed it, needless to say. 2-4 feels a lot better than 1-5. And just the way they did it also, to come back from down 5-0 to strike out as much as they did in that game, to give up all the home runs they gave up in that game, the 4 from Giolito and the 5 total as well. They needed to win that game and get out of there with something because, by and large, they have played pretty well in the road trip. And, yeah, they ran into Shota Imanaga and Christopher Sanchez, and, you would have liked to do more in those games. And, yeah, 2-4 is 2-4, but there was a lot to like in the road trip, and so good to get one. And I'm with you on the Carlos Narvaez aspect. We'll hear it in the conversation coming up with Alex Cora, but he said to me down in the dugout this afternoon, it was the series of catchers, you know, because JT Realmuto as well. He doesn't find that pop-up, and if he does on Rob Refsnyder Wednesday night in the 5th inning,
that's it.
The Romy Gonzalez moment, as you well know, doesn't happen.
Right, and then he made up for it, too. He had that home run to tie it up later in the game. It really was a catcher series, absolutely. One thing that happened that was certainly not very good was Marcelo Meyer being placed on the IL. Now, we already know that Bregman's not moving around all that great, and we hadn't really considered third base to be a potential target at the trade deadline, but with this Meyer news and with Bregman, you know, not really getting down the line all that easily, is third base maybe another thing we could be looking at here, as we've seen some third basemen move already before the deadline.
Not for me yet. Not to say that they wouldn't acquire someone who has the capability to play there, but they're not saying yet what's going on with Marcelo Meyer, and they said they'll know more this weekend into next week. He was pretty downcast by all accounts in the clubhouse pregame. So I don't think it changes too much, and I think Bregman's only going to get healthier, and we're only going to see him continue to move better down the line. I agree with you. He's obviously not cutting it loose. We've seen that. He might have had a couple more infield singles in Philadelphia in particular if he were able to right now. But still, what you get from him at the expense of base running, like, it's still way more valuable to have him in there. And the big part of it is, you know, to play 2 out of 3 in Chicago, 2 out of 3 against the Phillies. Well, now the plan is to play him in all 3 this weekend here at Fenway against the Dodgers. So to have him in there that much is a huge boost for the team. And I think get a bat, you know, preferably a right-handed bat. That's where I would go. But I don't necessarily feel that third base in particular has a need.
Let's talk a little trade deadline here, because we're less than a week away. The Yankees made a move today. The Mariners made a move yesterday. They both got pieces that can help them, and they didn't really give up the farm. We've heard a lot, Mike, about the market and inefficiencies and all these other things, and I understand it's not like they traded for a cost-controlled starting pitcher, but they were able to swing some moves without really having to go too deep into their prospect pool. Would you say that's like a promising development here for the Red Sox?
Yeah, I think, you know, the price of rentals isn't maybe what it once was. I think we've learned that in baseball the last few years. And yeah, you know, we're within a week of it now, so you can kind of jump the market and start making moves at any time. Alex Cora was talking pregame about how last year the Padres jumped the market so early in the year on a guy like Luis Arraez. So it's getting to be that time where, yeah, these deals have started, and Josh Naylor and whoever else, that they're starting to pop up.
With the Dodgers in town, a lot of reunions here. No Mookie tonight, but I think we'll see him this weekend. Obviously, Walker Buehler, a big Dodgers hero. I saw him with the LA media. Where do you sort of put the Red Sox-Dodgers rivalry right now in terms of the various tiers of Red Sox rivalries? We know it's not going to touch like the Yankees or something like that, but it's developed into something here.
Yeah, it definitely has. I mean, 2018 was you know, a great battle in the World Series.
Sure.
So I think it's right up there, you know, maybe similar to the Cubs, even though they haven't played in the World Series in however many years. But I think Red Sox Dodgers, Red Sox Cubs, kind of back to what you were saying about the attendance and the makeup of the fans at Fenway Park this weekend, I think that speaks for itself. And there is, you know, just name recognition and brand loyalty with both these fan bases when they get together.
Mike Monaco, look forward to the call of the game with you and Sean McDonough. Very cool. We're going to be hearing from you guys. I believe, is this the first time you guys have called the game together this year?
This will be the first time ever that Sean and I told him today via text, I'm sorry he has to slum it with me, but I am very much looking forward to it, and I can say that for myself.
Well, you have to slum it with me, so I guess we all have to make our sacrifices. Mike Monaco, great to talk with you. Thanks so much.
Christian, thank you.
All right, very good. That's Mike Monaco, who up next is going to sit down with Alex Cora. That's presented by your New England Ford dealers, and it's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with a navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
I I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Attention skilled tradespeople and sales pros. Are you ready to join a team where your hard work is valued and your career can thrive? Gem Plumbing and Heating has 2 new branch offices in Massachusetts and is hiring. We're looking for HVAC, plumbing, electrical, drain, and sales professionals who are ready to take their careers to the next level. Enjoy competitive pay, benefits, and a supportive team environment. Plus, we're offering attractive sign-on bonuses. Don't wait. To join our growing team, apply at AskGem.com today.
Some people play by the rules, but the real game changers break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we're talking to the risk takers, the rebels, and the ones rewriting the playbook. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey everybody, it's Andy Hart here, and I gotta share something I noticed last year on the golf course. Suddenly, I was hitting the ball longer, all my clubs traveling farther. I thought, wow, these new golf shoes are really something. Nope. It turns out I'd gained 10 degrees of hip rotation by dropping just 25 to 30 pounds with Awaken 180. Those extra 10 degrees can give you half a club more distance. We're talking 6 to 10 more yards with irons, even more with your woods. Look it up. Your handicap shrinks right along with your waist. Better mobility, endurance, consistency, mood. It's science and doable with Awaken 180 weight loss. Maybe you don't golf. Will those 10 degrees help with pickleball or jogging? You bet. I've noticed with both of those. Same for everyday life. Getting out of your car, mowing the lawn, everything's easier. Benefits are endless when you lose weight the easy, fast, sustainable way with Awaken 180 degree weight loss. Take strokes off your game by taking pounds off your frame. Awaken180weightloss.com.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. Red Sox and the Dodgers kicking off a 3-game weekend set here at Fenway Park. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, the official truck of the Red Sox. Here with manager Alex Cora is Mike Monaco.
Red Sox are back home. Dodgers are in town, and Alex Cora joins us now. And Alex, we got to go back to Wednesday night in Philadelphia to start. We were saying during the game that it felt like a playoff atmosphere, and that when it ended, it felt like just one of the enormous wins within a season. What did it feel like for you in the dugout?
It was huge. Obviously, the way we wanted to start, and it felt like it was going to be a tough road trip. It was still a tough road trip, but stealing one in Chicago, stealing one in Philly against two of the best teams in the big leagues. Is it good enough? It's not good enough, but, it wasn't horrible. And now we come here, we got the Dodgers, do our job here, keep playing well at Fenway, go to Minnesota, do our job, and then be ready for next week.
That's the road ahead. But back to Wednesday, the way you managed that game, going to Chapman in the 7th inning, going to him for more than 3 outs, even giving Wilson 2 innings, Bregman again coming off the bench. Are there certain games in a season that you go into knowing that you're going to manage it a little bit differently? Because like you said, with that road trip, you got to have that one.
Yeah, I just felt like, didn't felt. It was the fact that we came back, and we earned the right, or the guys earned the right for me to be aggressive during the game and try to steal that game, right? At one point, it was going to be Gio, finish the 5th, and then Willie will come in to pitch 1 inning because he needed it, and then just finish the game. But as soon as we took the lead, it was Wilson. Actually, I was going to take him out. He looked at me like, I'm good to go. So we let him go. Great play by the kid at second base, getting the force out at second, keeping the double play in order. Then we turned the double play, and then after that, everybody did their job. Even, the pitch by Chappie, hey, man, you got to tip your hat. Kyle, later on against Weiser, he kept the ball in the ballpark. It's just 1 run, and then Alcala and Bernie did the job at the end.
At one point earlier in the road trip, you had talked about for yourself patience when going to a pinch hitter. In the 9th inning, our eyes kept going to the dugout. We were wondering if Bregman would come up there. Can you walk us through what goes through your mind in that spot, 9th inning, versus when you went to him in the 10th?
Yeah, we were thinking about Jaron, but with men in scoring position, and then with 2 outs. I really don't want him to run the bases, so if Alex makes the out there, then he has to be at second in the 10th. And at one point he's going to be on base, but we want him to drive in runs. But then with men at second and no outs, I'm like, okay, he's going to put the ball in play. Hopefully it's a knock. Just didn't happen, but there were a lot of thoughts going on, and obviously being cautious is the most important thing.
You talked about the team earning that opportunity late. Romy Gonzalez had the biggest swing in getting to that point with his grand slam in that 6-run 5th inning. We loved watching the reaction of you, Pete Fatsi, and Joe Cronin immediately when that ball gets launched. What did it feel like in the moment, and why that kind of reaction?
Yeah. For all those people that thought I was just doing something or whatever, actually, I called it in the dugout. I told Roman and Pete, we're going to run the 4-run play right here in this pitch, and we did. We actually did. Romy was 0 for 20. It started with Massa, and at one point in the dugout, I said, hey, man, guys, we got to relax. There's a lot of games to be played. There's a lot of at-bats. It feels like we were tied, and we start having fun in the dugout, and then that happened. So, good job by Romy staying on that pitch. That pitch kind of cut into his honey hole and hit out of the ballpark, and then I think the guys were able to breathe.
And then in extras, Carlos Narvaez has just a massive swing. In some ways, did it feel fitting for the catcher's interference and all the talk about that earlier in the series, that he's kind of the one that gets the game-winning hit?
Yeah, it was a catcher's series, right? JT loses the ball. in the twilight, you know, and then Carlos hits a homer. Good adjustment, too. He's been getting beat with four-seamers on top of the zone. He was short and direct to it, and he got to it. Of course, they were going to review it. And at one point in the dugout, I said, oh, it's a double. And they look at me like, no, I'm just kidding, you know. Like, but they're like, you never know. You never know. But it was a good series, a good game. Good off day yesterday to reset. I think we're not playing bad, you know, then we're pitching. Of course, the other day, Gio struggled, but the bullpen did an amazing job. We're in a much better position than last year. You know, last year, you know, we came in limping from Colorado and LA. Pitching-wise, no Slade, no Marty. Now we got guys that are healthy. Obviously, we got Bello and Crochet to start us this series, and we got Walk on Sunday, so it's a different feel.
Yeah, spinning it forward now to what lies ahead. Unfortunately, the news of the day, Marcelo Meyer goes on the injured list with the wrist problem. What do you expect the outlook to be for him? And just a thought on his at-bat, because that really changed everything in that fifth inning.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great at-bat. That was a good one, but he felt it in the first one. And
first at-bat.
You know, first at-bat, yeah, and his first at-bat, and then he walked in the second one. But just, you know, good defender, good baseball player. Let's see what the future holds, and hopefully it's nothing that serious.
You talked about Alex Bregman and his status. Is he good to go in terms of full go, hopefully trying to get all 3 games out of him this weekend?
Yeah, we'll talk to him during, obviously, after the games and all that stuff. But the goal here is for him to play. We got 3 here. Then we got Minnesota. We got Thursday off. I think we played the same play after that, right? We play 7 in a row, whatever. We got an off day. So we'll take the schedule and use it to our advantage. But at the end, you know, it's his health. We got to keep him healthy because he's a good player.
And lastly, Alex, the Dodgers are here. You watch everything around baseball. What's your sense of the season they've had and how they are right now?
They've been good. I mean, with all the injuries and the pitching staff, they've done an amazing job. Like I said upstairs, you know, when you got the best athlete in the planet and you got Marcus Betts, who's struggling, you know, and keep doing the things that he's doing. A first baseman who's a Hall of Famer, you know, Páez is doing a good job. Teoscar is part of the equation. They're good at what they do, and you know, we just got to be ready. They got a good pitching staff, good fastballs out of the bullpen, so we just got to be direct to it and avoid the strikeouts. That'll be important.
Alex, thank you. Good luck tonight.
Okay.
Manager Alex Cora there with the man on the call tonight alongside Sean McDonough. That's Mike Monaco here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, which you can watch on Twitch. Just follow WEEI and make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come, we have our Herb Chambers starting lineups. We will take our look around Major League Baseball with the Subaru scoreboard, and we will have our Interlock Metal Roofing lock of the game. That's all coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
What We Spend is a new podcast that explores something we almost never talk about. Every week, you'll hear a different guest share everything they spend their money on. What We Spend is available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Are you living with dry AMD? If so, you could be on the road to geographic atrophy, or GA, a condition that leads to retinal cell death and permanent vision loss. But with Izervay, you can
slow it down and get it going slower.
Izervay slows GA progression by targeting a key source of retinal cell death, which may help preserve your vision longer. Izervay, or Avastin Capted Pagel, is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Boston and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip to the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics root score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Red Sox Nation, imagine replacing your roof once and never worrying about it again. With Interlock Metal Roofing, you get the last roof you'll ever need. Durable, beautiful, and backed by a lifetime warranty. For over 25 years, homeowners across New England have trusted Interlock to protect their homes. Make the switch today. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com or call 866-733-5811 for a free quote. One roof, one call for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
I'm Emma Greed, and I'm the host of the Aspire podcast, a show where I talk to the world's most brilliant minds about building the life of your dreams. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. It is currently 6:47 and about 80 degrees by Fenway. Very humid, very windy. We're having weather all day long, including thunderstorms. The tarp is off the field, though we may get some sprinkles here. And the time and temperature is brought to you by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. It's time now for the Herb Chambers starting lineups. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. For the Red Sox, leading off in center field is Jarren Duran. He'll be followed by Alex Bregman at third base, who since coming back from the quad injury is 6 for 27. That's a .222 batting average. Looking to turn that around tonight. Roman Anthony will bat third after 2 days off and play left field. Trevor Story's your cleanup hitter at short. Masataka Yoshida will bat fifth in DH. He'll be followed by Ceddanne Rafaela in the infield again at second base. What a month he's having, hitting .344 with a 1.036 OPS in July. Willie Abreu batting seventh in right field, followed by Abraham Toro at first. Connor Wong will bat ninth and do the catching for the starter, Brayan Bello. For the Dodgers, leading off, the man we all pay to see, that'd be Shohei Ohtani, who's DHing and looking to be the first player in Dodgers history to homer in 6 straight games. Only 35 players have ever done that in the majors. Last player to hit in home runs in 6 straight games just so happens to be Rafael Devers, who did it last May. The all-time record for consecutive games with a home run is 8. It is a record shared by 3 people, Ken Griffey Jr., Don Mattingly, and Dale Long. Shohei Ohtani leading off, by the way. Batting second, Will Smith, the catcher. Freddie Freeman will bat third and play first base. He had a 2-run walk-off single Wednesday to beat the Twins. He was in a pretty bad slump prior to that. Your cleanup hitter for the Dodgers tonight is Teoscar Hernandez in right field, followed by Andy Pages in center field. Michael Conforto will bat sixth and play left. Tommy Edmonds, your third baseman. Haesung Kim is the second baseman, batting eighth, and Miguel Rojas is your number 9 batter and shortstop behind the Dodgers starter, Emmet Sheehan. It's time now for the Subaru scoreboard update, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. A couple of games in progress to tell you about. How about the Miami Marlins? Red hot right now. They've won 6 of their last 8, and it looks like it's about to be 7 of their last 9 as they're in the bottom of the 9th inning with the hottest team in baseball, the Brewers, and they're leading them 5-1. That's thanks in part to a Kyle Stowers home run. It's 23rd on the year. It's the bottom of the first inning in Pittsburgh. The Pirates and the Diamondbacks are scoreless so far in that one. Still to come tonight, we got the Yankees hosting the Philadelphia Phillies. The Yankees swinging a trade today, getting Ryan McMahon, freeing him from the Colorado Rockies. He'll go out and play third base for the Yanks, although he's not there tonight. Will Warren, Taijuan Walker will be your starting pitchers. The Cincinnati Reds hosting the Tampa Bay Rays, who are looking to try and make up some ground with the Red Sox there for that last wild card. Zach Littell, who leads the majors in home runs allowed, will be going against Nick Martinez for the Reds. Jose Barrios getting the start for the Blue Jays, who lead the American League East. They're in Detroit tonight. Kiter Montero will be going for the Tigers. A 7:15 start time in St. Louis. Padres and the Cardinals. The White Sox and the Cubs will have a crosstown game where the White Sox play. That's the South Side, right? It's 7:40. That'll be Shota Imanaga and Adrian Hauser, your starters there. The Texas Rangers host the Atlanta Braves tonight at 8:05. An 8:10 start time in Kansas City for the Royals and the Guardians. A 8:10 start time in Houston as the Astros and Ryan Gusto will host Jeffrey Springs and the A's. The Minnesota Twins, an 8:10 start time in the Twin Cities. Zebby Matthews getting the start opposite Mackenzie Gore, who is a name that maybe his last start here with the Nationals, as he is a much gossiped about trade target. The Seattle Mariners, who just made a trade yesterday as they acquire Josh Naylor from the Arizona Diamondbacks. They'll be visiting the Angels tonight, a 9:38 start time. Brian Wu on the mound for the M's. Jose Soriano will be going for the Halos, and a 10:15 start time out in San Francisco. Rafael Devers' Giants will get a start from Logan Webb. They'll be hosting the New York Mets. Clay Holmes getting the start for the Mets. And now here's the lock of the game. It is presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit them online with newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. Here's what I'm thinking, folks. I like this pitching matchup. I don't often just pick a money line pick here, but I'm doing that tonight. I'm picking the Red Sox. That's my lock of the game. And guess what else? I'm hot. So hopefully this doesn't cool off both myself and the Red Sox, although they have lost 4 out of their last 6. But I do have a good feeling about them tonight. And whether they've been winning or losing, I've been hitting with my picks lately, and that's really the main thing to remember here. So I'm going to go with the Red Sox on the money line, and if you want a little something extra to sprinkle in, for some reason tonight, I got a really good feeling about Wilyer Abreu. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you to bet on a home run or something, but maybe take a look at some of those Wilyer Abreu props and find one that grabs you, because I just have a feeling he's going to have a good night tonight. You could call that the Will Fleming intuition. Fleming's off tonight, so someone else has to take over the mantle with the Fleming intuition, and I got a funny feeling about Wilyer tonight. I think he's going to do something. So there you go, Red Sox money line, and find a nice Wilyer Abreu prop that you can make work. All right, last thing here, and that is every game we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today, and here is your question of the night, which you can go find and vote on at Sox Booth on Twitter. And the question is, what level of trade do you expect the Red Sox to make? First of all, I'd say it's ambitious to assume they're going to make a trade at all, but whatever. In this case, I'll answer the question. Your options are all in, somewhat buy, or stand pat, which I guess stand pat would mean not making a trade. If you're asking what I think, I'm going with somewhat buy, and that's what the consensus is so far in this poll. 60% of respondents so far have voted for somewhat buy. You can go vote right now, again, on Twitter, at Sox Booth, the question of the night. I hope they go all in. I think we all hope they go all in. I want them to look more like the Dodgers, who they're playing tonight. Although no Mookie Betts, but we'll see him soon, hopefully. And there you go. I'm Christian Arcand. This has been the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Do not move a muscle. It's the Red Sox. It's the Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Recap Show is an unfiltered, inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports and all things culture. From 2 U.S. Women's National Team World Cup champions and Olympians, follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel or that white chocolate mocha. Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Have you ever redone chores the right way?
Do you clean before your cleaning service arrives? If you answered yes to either of these questions, you're a clean freak. And at Cat's Pride, like you, we're freakishly committed to keeping your home sanitary. That's why we've invented the first and only antibacterial litter that destroys 99.9% of odor-causing bacteria in your cat's litter box. That's the bacteria you can't see but can smell. Yeah, it's clean freaking awesome. Cat's Pride, the only antibacterial cat litter.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Cuando la vida se pone difícil, conectarse con otros puede hacer la diferencia. Tener acceso a servicios que den apoyo al bienestar mental es esencial. Si tú o alguien que conoces está batallando con retos de salud mental o pasando por un momento difícil, recuerda que no estás solo. Llama, chatea o manda un mensaje de texto al 988 para hablar con un consejero entrenado en crisis disponible 24/7 para escucharte y darte apoyo. Hagamos que todos conozcan esto. 988 significa ayuda.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is... Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo's pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back! Grand slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen!
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Sean McDonough and Mike Monaco.
Good evening, everybody, from Fenway Park in the heart of America's greatest city, Boston, Massachusetts. Mike and I delighted to have you with us as the Red Sox return home. For the first time since prior to the Major League All-Star break, the Red Sox haven't been here at Fenway Park since July 13th when they went rolling into the All-Star break, riding a 10-game winning streak. The All-Star break cooled them off a bit, Mike. They returned home after an off day yesterday off the heels of a 2-4 road trip against the Chicago Cubs and the Philadelphia Phillies, but they've done great work, and as we resume action here at home, they're in playoff position.
They are, and it was a road trip they obviously would have liked to perform better on, but to win those two series finales, Sunday in Chicago and then Wednesday's wild game in Philadelphia, enormous for this team to salvage something. Alex Cora said to his pregame, it wasn't a horrible trip because we won those two, and you certainly want a higher standard than that, but a couple of wins puts them in decent shape now that they do finally, as you said, get back home.
Red Sox are 55-49. That's good for third place in the American League East, 6.5 games behind front-running Toronto, and 2 games behind the New York Yankees. The Yankees lead the wild card race. Seattle is second, and the Red Sox are in the third and final wild card spot at the moment. The Red Sox are a half game behind Seattle and 2 games behind the New York Yankees for the top spot in the wild card race. The Dodgers, meanwhile, have scuffled a bit like the Red Sox. They've gone 2-4 out of the All-Star break, come here off a win Wednesday against the Minnesota Twins. They are 60-43. That's good for a 5-game lead over San Diego in the National League West. It's the third best record in the National League, bettered only by the red-hot Milwaukee Brewers and the Chicago Cubs. Crowd cheering as Johnny Gomes, one of the heroes of the Red Sox 2013 World Series championship, is out on the mound to throw a ceremonial first pitch. Under mostly cloudy skies, Johnny threw a pretty good pitch, a little inside to a right-handed hitter, but better than most that we see thrown from the mound pregame. Strange weather day. It was very hot and humid, near record highs here in the hub. It was in the mid-90s with high humidity, but some storms came through in the middle of the afternoon, some of them pretty severe, and it has cooled off the temperatures. It's right around 80 degrees as we get ready for action. The Red Sox and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Time now for our national anthem.
And you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts endlessly stream, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ariel Sandoval Manolakos of Middleton, Massachusetts, with a lovely rendition of our national anthem. Time now for tonight's Morgan & Morgan starting lineups. And once again, here's Mike Monaco.
All right, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm, Sean, and let's meet tonight's players. For the Dodgers, managed by Dave Roberts, Shohei Ohtani leads off. He's the designated hitter and has homered in 5 consecutive games. Will Smith, great hitting catcher, bats second, and Freddie Freeman follows at first base in the 3 spot. Old Red Sox killer Teoscar Hernandez is the cleanup man in right field. Andy Pajes, the Cuban-born outfielder, is in center, and he bats 5th. Michael Conforto has really struggled this year offensively. He plays left field and bats 6th. Tommy Edman, a former Gold Glove Award winner, plays 3rd and bats 7th. Haesung Kim is in the 8th spot at second base, and shortstop Miguel Rojas bats 9th for the Dodgers. They send Emmet Sheehan, Boston College's own, to the mound, and he will face this lineup for Alex Cora and the Red Sox. Jarren Duran leads off in center field, followed by Alex Bregman batting 2nd at 3rd. Roman Anthony's in left field and batting 3rd. The shortstop Trevor Story's in the cleanup spot. Masataka Yoshida DHs and bats 5th. More starts coming at second base for Cedon Rafaela. He's at 2nd and batting 6th with the Marcelo Meyer wrist injury. Wilyer Abreu roams in right and bats 7th. Switch hitting first baseman Abraham Toro's in the 8th spot. And the catcher tonight is Connor Wong getting a start. He bats 9th and has formed a nice partnership working with Brayan Bello, who gets the ball for the Sox. Those are your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm.
And the national anthem was brought to us by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one. And as we check the Ketchus Law Group injury report for the Red Sox, Ketchus Law Group champions for the injured with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. You touched on it, and I guess more information still needs to be gathered about Marcelo Meyer.
They're calling it a sprained right wrist, so he lands on the injured list today, retroactive to earlier in the week. David Hamilton gets recalled from AAA Worcester. Meyer in the clubhouse pregame said that he was scheduled later in the day to visit with the team's medical staff to get a better idea of the severity of the injury, but he was downcast, as you would expect, and said the timing was brutal, as he is a few months into his major league career. He called it, quote, super annoying after injuries in years past for him, including a few years ago an injury to that same wrist. He did say it's not related to the hamate bone, which is always a fear, and Alex Cora told us pregame that it actually happened during his first at bat on Wednesday, stayed in the game after that, took his second at bat, and that one ended up being pivotal in that 6-run 5th inning.
You can understand why he'd be frustrated. You can just tell in the limited time that he's been here how much he loves to play, and I think that's part of the appeal for the fans as they look at him and they watch Roman Anthony play. Not only are these guys very talented with extraordinarily bright futures, but they both have a real passion for the game.
They seem like they've really fit, and Alex Cora has talked about, in essence, their heartbeats and that they're unfazed by this stage and being new to Major League Baseball. And in particular, we've seen that with Roman Anthony and taking pitches that are just off the edge. He's been very comfortable in that regard. Marcelo Meyer has brought a similar sense of self-confidence, I would say, to his young Major League time. So it's unfortunate because it had been real enjoyable watching him start to play.
And it's not injury related, but the Dodgers are without old friend Mookie Betts here tonight, dealing with a personal matter. We believe he's back home in Nashville, Tennessee. Sounds like he might be here in time for tomorrow's game, but it's not definite.
Dave Roberts said pregame that Mookie Betts will likely arrive from Nashville right around first pitch tomorrow. So, yeah, we'll see if Mookie is able to go. It somewhat oddly has been a really troublesome season for Mookie Betts offensively, a guy who has been so consistent, of course, in his years here with the Red Sox and then the last number of years with the Dodgers. He has really struggled this year offensively, and the Red Sox also get the Dodgers at a time where you said, Sean, that they haven't been great out of the break, and their struggles started before the All-Star break as well.
Red Sox have taken the field. They're wearing their green Nike City Connect Fenway Greens uniforms, the uniform tops and hat, really matching the green of the green monster and the rest of the wall that wraps around the Fenway Park playing surface. They're 3-2 in these uniforms since they debuted them on May 16th against the Atlanta Braves. And Brayan Bello, who's also been an important part of this Red Sox surge at midseason, will try to make it 9 straight quality starts tonight.
He has been a lot of fun to watch as he has improved. He has really toned in his emotions, I would say, on the mound. He's gotten more mature out there, and he's pitched through trouble. And Alex Cora has said to Brayan himself that it's good if your bad starts are 6 innings and 3 runs, and for the most part, Bello's been able to give you at least that. Now, his last one in Chicago on the Saturday out of the All-Star break was 6 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, a couple of early home runs in that one, but you look up, he gives you 90-plus pitches, he gets through 6 innings, and he's pitched well. Alex Cora was telling us earlier this week in Philly that Bello is really attacking the strike zone, and they keep harping on his fastball command in particular, that has been the biggest change in his season. And Bello has gone so far to say the same, that strike throwing really turned around his season. He works now out of this abbreviated windup. He's effectively only pitching out of the stretch. So he feels like that has helped his command as well.
Overall, he's 6-4 in 17 games, 16 of them starts, and he'll be tested immediately as Shohei Ohtani steps in to lead off for the Dodgers. Red Sox and Dodgers 3-game weekend series. Great way to kick it off here at Fenway Park tonight. Wherever you are around New England, we hope you enjoyed the ball game. Bello ready to go. Ohtani the DH tonight, left-handed hitter, big wide stance. And here's the first pitch of the night. It's a fastball high at 96 miles per hour. Ohtani has hit a home run, as Mike said, in 5 straight games. He has 37 total. He hits a smash down the first base line, just foul, out of the reach of Abraham Toro. It also got the first base umpire ducking out of the way. Stu Schuerwater is the first base umpire. James Jean, relatively new major league umpire, has the plate. Dan Merzell, a native of Hopkinton, Massachusetts, is the second base umpire, and Jordan Baker, the crew chief, at third. Very pleasant now here at Fenway Park. Swing and a miss at a changeup away. First pitch was at 7:12, a couple of minutes late. The temperature is 81 degrees. Time and temperature sponsored by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. A lot of fans with cameras out taking a picture of Ohtani. Already a legend in Major League Baseball. His 1-2 pitch, Bello's, is low with another changeup. 37 homers. Leads the National League. It's 2 behind the Major League leader, Cal Raleigh of Seattle. Ohtani leads the majors in runs scored with 97. He takes a fastball just a little bit inside. Good pitch, just above the knees. And 5 straight games of the homer ties the Dodger record. So he's trying to become the first man in their proud franchise history to ever hit a home run in 6 games in a row. Swing and a miss. Good change up away. It was off the plate. And Ohtani goes down swinging to start the ball game.
3 changeups in that at bat from Brayan Bello, and the first and the third were both very effective. That last one, you said, running away from the left hand, hitting Ohtani, 89 miles an hour. It's still a little harder than we're used to with Brayan Bello from the previous few years, but nonetheless effective.
Here's Will Smith leading the National League in hitting. He chops one foul over by their dugout on the third base side. He's hitting .323. 14 homers and 48 runs batted in for Smith. Right-handed hitter deep in the box with an open stance, feet close together. Waves the bat high above his head. He hits a little looping fly ball to left that Roman Anthony will catch. And 2 down here in the Dodger first. Take a look at the Baldwin Group defensive alignment for the Red Sox. Anthony is in left with Jarren Duran in center and Wilyer Abreu in right. Alex Bregman at third, Trevor Story at short, Cedon Rafaela at second, Abraham Toro at first, and Connor Wong doing the catching tonight. Freddie Freeman, the hitter. Left-handed batter at .295, 10 homers, 51 runs batted in. He takes a breaking ball down and in. The Baldwin Group defensive alignment brought to you by the Baldwin Group. Insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. Freeman's been a bit cold lately, as has Mookie Betts, as Mike said. It's one of the reasons the Dodgers are struggling lately. They haven't hit very well. High fly ball to straightaway center field. Duran a couple of steps in and snatches it out of the air. And Bello works an easy 1-2-3 first, including a strikeout of Ohtani. After a half inning, the Dodgers nothing. The Red Sox coming up on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Good start to this one for the Red Sox as Brayan Bello retired the side in order in the first, and the Red Sox come up against Emmet Sheehan out of Boston College. Jarren Duran first ball swinging. Skies one out of play down the left field line. Jarren hitting .254, 9 homers, 52 runs batted in. Facing the right-hander Sheehan, 25 years old, pitched 3 years at Boston College. Born in New York City, but moved to Darien, Connecticut at a young age. Fordham Prep, the Salisbury School. Lots of ties to New England. Definitely thrilled to be here tonight at Fenway. He misses high with a fastball.
Very affluent Darien, Connecticut.
Yes, says a man who grew up in Cohasset, Massachusetts. Sheehan wears the number 80. Duran hits one hard but foul down the right field line just past the tarp, which got a little bit of a workout pregame. Kudos to the ground crew as always. They took the tarp off and on a couple of times. We had a pretty good rainstorm at about 5:40 p.m. It didn't last very long. You know, we had some more precipitation closer to game time, but it's very pleasant now. The Field is in the shadows, but parts of the stands out in the right field bleachers are in slivers of sunlight. Lights are on. Sheehan rocks and fires a 1-2 pitch that's high. Sheehan just back from Tommy John surgery that cost him last season. He's back a little bit earlier than they thought he'd be. Throws a breaking ball that's fouled away to our left. 25 years old, Emmet Sheehan.
There was a 6th round pick in 2021. Always a very talented player at Boston College that they thought had high potential.
Nubbed foul at the plate off the bat of Jarren Duran. He's 1-1 in a 4.41 ERA this year. 3 of the 4 have been starts. Facing the Red Sox for the first time. 3 years at BC, a 7-6 record in 29 games for the Eagles. Swinging a foul ball straight back to the screen. It's a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Tops out with the four-seamer generally around 96 miles per hour. The Speed Report brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. Dodgers in the visiting gray with the blue letters and numbers and caps. Good battle being waged here by Duran as he fouls another one away to the left. An 8-pitch at bat. And it's still ongoing. 6 of them have been strikes. Alex Bregman is on deck. Sheehan from the first base end of the rubber. Throws an off-speed pitch and misses low. So Jarren's worked his way to a full count.
He did a lot of this on the road trip. He had 4 walks the first 4 games of the road trip through Chicago and Philly.
Certainly helped the Red Sox playoff drive if he could get back near the form of a year ago. He takes the fastball down and in for ball 4. So Duran a leadoff walk. He and his 16 stolen bases trot down to first, where he's greeted by Jose David Flores, the Red Sox first base coach. Kyle Hudson coaches third. And the hitter is Alex Bregman, having a terrific first season for Boston at .290, 12 homers and 38 runs batted in. Sheehan out of the stretch. Duran runs on the first pitch. It's a swing and a foul ball straight back, and it's too bad because it looked like he had that one stolen with ease. Got a great jump. 16 steals, 5 times caught for Jarren Duran.
He was grinning when he got to second base. He viewed it the same way you did, that he would have stolen that bag if it weren't fouled off by Bregman.
Sheehan comes set just above the belt, held the ball for a moment and throws. It's a foul ball off the end of the bat, a slider that went back to the backstop. A double rainbow right now over downtown Boston. And a vivid one. My goodness, what a sight that is. Spanning over the beautiful skyline of this great city as we look to the east. Pitch in the dirt, backhanded out of the left-handed batter's box by Will Smith. 1-2 on Bregman. Duran held at first by Freddie Freeman. Big hole on the right side of the infield with the second baseman Kim playing close to the bag. Outfield more or less straight away. Throw to first and back safely. Hand first is Duran. Rainbow green City Connect uniforms tonight. Maybe a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow for the Red Sox in this series. A little slow chopper on the right. Kim, the second baseman, had to go a long way to his left to field it. He threw out Bregman, and on to second goes Jarren Duran.
Well, with that objective in mind for the Red Sox, it certainly feels like a good start is something that they haven't had in a while. It felt like all the games on the road trip, they kept falling behind early. Certainly that happened in Chicago the first few games, and with the Phillies as well. So to get that quick top of the first inning from Bello and get a man in scoring position with one out is useful.
Duran there as Roman Anthony steps in. He's reached base safely in 15 of the last 16 games, raised his average up to 260. Here in July, that average is 308. 2 homers, 14 runs batted in for the left-handed hitter. Stands close to the plate. The stretch and the pitch is outside from Sheehan. Throw to second from his knees by Smith. Nowhere near in time to get Duran. Roman Anthony tonight playing in his 38th Major League game. And he's at 367 with men in scoring position. The pitch, fastball, inside part of the plate. Actually, a changeup at 85 that caught the inside part for a called strike. Breeze blowing out toward right could help some left-handed hitters with pulled power. Been gusting up around 20 miles per hour, maybe even a bit better than that. The pitch up and in had him spinning out of the way of a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. 3 balls and 1 strike with Trevor Story on deck. Duran can't get much of a lead. The shortstop Rojas is right behind him. Here comes the 3-1 breaking ball and a called strike at the belt. That was a hanger that Sheehan got away with. A curveball at 77 that was belt high at its lowest.
And that's a pitch he only throws 6% of the time, but throwing it there in a 3-1 count, probably not what Roman Anthony expected.
And if he had it to do over again, he probably would have swung at that one. Sheehan steps off now, so Anthony steps out. Emmet Sheehan eyed the runner and now comes toward the plate with a changeup that's just outside. A close 3-2 pitch, but it's called ball 4. So the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out in a scoreless game in the bottom of the first here at Fenway. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2025 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Already 1 strikeout for Brayan Bello tonight as he fanned Shohei Ohtani to start the game.
It was a really good take by Roman Anthony, and we've talked about it over these last few weeks at the start of Roman's Major League career, but he's been excellent at not chasing pitches outside of the zone. Mark Pryor's out visiting right now, the pitching coach for the Dodgers, and Sheehan probably feels like that could have been called a strike. Mark Pryor just smiled at the home plate umpire James Jean because it was a borderline pitch, but those are the pitches that Roman Anthony has been very comfortable spitting on and getting aboard with.
2 men on, 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Here comes Trevor Story. Finished the road trip with a 3-game hit streak, 4 for his last 12 to raise his average for the year to 252 with 15 home runs and 60 runs batted in. He's hit 299 since June 1st, a span of 44 games. Sheehan's first pitch to him swung on and missed. A good slider away, a little bit off the plate. Story also a perfect 17 for 17 in stolen bases. Outfield tilted around to the opposite field, around to the right for Story. Sheehan's pitch way outside, backhanded out of the left-handed batter's box. Good stop by Smith on a 1-hopper. Smith's an excellent catcher, 2 times an All-Star, including this season, out of the University of Louisville. Runners take their leads. Jarren Duran from second, Roman Anthony from first. The 1-1 pitch is just a little bit high. A 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Sheehan eyes Duran at second, rocks a bit on the rubber and throws, and it's a pop-up that'll drift out of play down by Canvas Alley, as one of the rainbows has vanished, but the more vivid of the two is still quite vivid over downtown Boston.
And seemingly widening, too. It is just a beautiful sight. You said it. Despite the weather earlier, this has turned into a gorgeous evening here.
And it's supposed to be in the 70s here tomorrow. We'll have huge crowds. Always a big deal when the Red Sox and Dodgers get together. Dodgers have taken each of the last 4 series against the Red Sox. The 2-2 pitch is fouled back. Those are in the regular season. I remember a World Series that was in the middle of that.
Seems like an important series at that.
Yes. The last time the Red Sox won a series in the regular season against the Dodgers was 2013. Foul back to the screen. A lot of pitches for Emmet Sheehan. Emmet with 1 T on the end. 26 of them now. The lengthy at bat with Duran. And now Story's making him work. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, no score. Bottom of the first. And a breaking ball way short of the plate. A changeup bounced out in front of home plate. Backhanded out of the dirt again by Smith, who has saved on a couple of occasions. So wild pitch for Sheehan.
He's done it on breaking balls both times. Some really difficult pitches to stop, but fine work by Will Smith.
Making it look easy as well. Here's the 28th pitch of the first from Emmet Sheehan. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Out of the zone. He struck him out with a 95-mile-an-hour heater for his first career strikeout at Fenway Park. It's possible he might have played here in college. The first time he's pitched in a major league game here. So the Red Sox, they're going to take advantage of this chance. We'll need something here from Masataka Yoshida, who's the DH tonight. Hitting .233 in 31 plate appearances since he came off the injured list. With 1 RBI. Left-handed hitter, close to the plate. Slightly open stance. And he takes a fastball just inside. Yoshida playing in his 10th game. Spent the entire season on the injured list with a shoulder injury that required a procedure. Prior to being activated, a breaking ball is a strike inside corner at the belt.
Yoshida will be part of the trickle-down effect of the Meyer injury. It's easier to get him into the lineup because more often now, say, Don Rafaela will play second base like he is tonight.
He's starting for the 9th time in 12 games since he was activated. He takes a knee-high strike. Crowd didn't like it. They thought it was low. It was a fastball. Gene is a new umpire, and we've seen some clips of some of his games from earlier this year where there's been a lot of discussion about his strike zone when he's been behind the plate. Breaking ball swung on and missed. It was a slider on the feet of Yoshida. He went after it, and despite throwing 32 pitches, Sheehan gets out of the first inning unscathed with back-to-back strikeouts. After 1 at Fenway, the Dodgers and Red Sox, no score on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Cuando la vida se pone dura, conectarse con otros es vital. Si tú o alguien que conoces está batallando con un reto de salud mental, recuerda que no estás solo. Llama, chatea o manda un mensaje de texto al 988 para ayuda 24/7. 988 significa...
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and sunshine. Give me a do.
Do the do.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
No score, second inning. Brayan Bello throws a pitch to Teoscar Hernandez. He bounces it to deep third from the line. Bregman, a nifty backhand play and throwing a good stretch by Toro for the out. Hernandez hit it hard down the third base line. Bregman backhanded it well back of the bag, and his momentum took him into foul ground. And throwing with his momentum going away from first, a throw that required a stretch toward the outfield side of the bag that almost took Toro off. You wonder if Dave Roberts and his staff might take a look at this. It was close whether or not his toes were still on the first base bag as he lunged for the throw. One pitch and one out. Here's Andy Pages, who's the Dodgers center fielder, hitting .284 with 19 homers and 63 runs batted in.
It was a fine play by Bregman. He got rid of that throw very quickly.
Having such a terrific first season here in Boston. Sweeper's a little bit low. So Bello has retired all four men he has faced with some help from Bregman. Pages, a right-handed hitter, very deep in the batter's box, his back foot straddling the back line. Where's the number 44? His 19 homers and 63 ribbies, both second on the Dodgers behind Shohei Ohtani. Breaking ball lined into the first base luxury suites behind the Red Sox dugout. Herb Chambers batting order sponsored by Herb Chambers Toyota of Auburn and Toyota of Boston. Pages will be followed by Michael Conforto. Bello holds his glove against his chest. The words Red Sox in white across the green top. And the pitch, check swing at a high fastball. They appealed down to Stu Sherwater, the first base ump, and he said no swing. Dodgers 5 up on the Padres in the talented NL West. 6 clear of the Giants and 10 ahead of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Little line drive. That's more than a little. It's a shot that's going to roll through the gap to the 379 marker in left center, and Pages is into second with a stand-up double. Looked like a looping trajectory off the bat, but that had plenty of giddy up as it hit the ground with some topspin and went all the way to the wall. And the Dodgers have their first base runner.
It was not a bad pitch by Brayan Bello. It was a changeup that was in and off the plate to the right-hand hitter, but hit hard by Andy Pages, who has taken a big step forward this year, especially offensively from what he was as a rookie last year.
He's a good player. Perhaps some fans around Major League Baseball are still getting to know. Michael Conforto takes the ball up and away. Left-handed hitting left fielder at 185, as Mike said earlier. He has scuffled with the bat. 8 homers and 23 runs batted in. Bello steps off. Runner at second with 1 out for Los Angeles here in the top of the second inning at Fenway Park. No score. The double by Pages, the first hit for either team. The 1-0 pitch is taken for a strike, a cutter over the outer third. Pages, not much of a lead with Trevor Story not far behind him. Hit hard down to first. Big hop for Toro, about belt high. He fielded it and beat Conforto to the bag for the out. That was a hot smash. And it looked like it might handcuff Toro, but he played it well as it bounced up into his midsection. And on to third is Pages with 2 down.
2 very nice plays in this inning by Abraham Toro. You mentioned it was very close on the first batter of this inning's ground ball to third. Toro stayed on the bag, and then he swallowed up that ground ball.
Tommy Edman is the batter now, their third baseman, switch hitter batting left, another who has not prospered at the plate, .227 average. He does have 11 homers, 41 runs batted in. Bregman's in on the edge of the grass, third and comfortably off the line. The outfield plays Edman to pull. And the pitch is a cutter for a strike. The Top Dog ticket deal has returned. Secure the special offer and get an exclusive hot dog themed Red Sox hat and a Fenway Frank with your ticket for a game from August 4th through the 6th. Grab yours at redsox.com/topdog. It's a fun promotion.
It's a good read. We have to be on our P's and Q's when we're doing games here.
Yes, we do. Are they selling hot dogs tonight? There's a strike going on among the concession workers.
I have not checked.
Last we heard that had not been resolved. But there are people manning the concessions tonight. Fastball taken for a strike. We're going to stay out of the politics because we don't really know anything about any of the issues.
I think that's a safe play.
But I've made a career out of talking about things I know nothing about. So the 0-2 pitch is in the dirt, fielded by Connor Wong, who blocked it out in front of the plate. No score, top of the second. Pa has the runner at third with 2 outs. Pages takes his helmet off. I think he just wanted to show off a head of hair that's pretty impressive.
He's running the hand through the coif there.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off.
No, I'm glad you described it well. I'm not an expert on hair or most other things. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball just inside, 97.
That's a couple times we've seen Bello come in with fastballs to left-handed hitters. He did it once to Ohtani. It set up the changeup away that led to the strikeout, and does it here to Edman.
He comes set, the 2-2 pitch. Popped up, it's going to reach the seats over the head of the on-deck hitter. Hesong Kim on deck. Edman is their 7th batter. 7th batter sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Go to Boston's go-to attorney for more than 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Little pop fly, shallow left, and it drops. Right in front of Roman Anthony. 3 Red Sox defenders went after it. Bregman, Story, and Anthony. It was just a remarkable bit of good fortune for the Dodgers and Edman. A little flare. He was jammed and fought it off into very shallow left field. Not much more than about 30 feet onto the outfield grass, but it falls in for a bloop RBI hit, and the Dodgers lead 1-0 as Pages scored from third. That was not lucky for the Bostonians. Hesong Kim swings and misses. He's their 2nd baseman, hitting .313. 2 homers and 15 ribbies. He bats left. He swings and misses. Golf swing at a pitch that was down, a changeup.
It was not good fortune, to your point, from Bello on that pitch to Tommy Edman. Bello kept trying to come inside with fastballs and cutters, and despite getting jammed, like you said, Edman dumps it into left.
It just fisted one into shallow left. No chance. Bregman, Story, and Anthony all ran as hard as they could after it. It was just in the wrong spot. So the Dodgers lead 1-0 here in the second. Edman being held at first by Toro. Swing and a miss. They had a sweeper down and in, a strikeout for Bello to end the inning, but the Dodgers get a run on 2 hits. Middle of the second at Fenway. 1-0 Los Angeles on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Some people follow the rules, I break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we talk to the rebels who do things their way. Listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest selection of Toyo tires, sells them all at the guaranteed lowest price, offers more free services for life than anywhere else, and Town Fair has well over 100 locations throughout New England and New York. The area's largest inventory of Toyo tires at the guaranteed lowest price, more locations, and the most free services for life. So for your next set of Toyo tires, remember, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom of the second at Fenway, 1-0 Dodgers. First ball swinging, Cedon Rafaela. Skies one down the right field line, and it drifts out of play. Short of the pesky pole. Dodgers lead 1-0 as Rafaela leads off the second in the Herb Chambers batting order, hitting .271. 14 homers, 48 runs batted in. Playing second base again tonight with Marcelo Meyer going on the injured list with a wrist injury. Sheehan's one strike pitch is hit in the air to center, drifting toward right Pajes, who makes a one-handed catch.
Marcelo is wearing a splint on his right wrist, a black splint with about 3 Velcro straps, and again, real frustrating for him, especially with how comfortable he had been looking at the plate. And he has really settled in defensively for a guy who is naturally a shortstop, had moved all over.
Hopefully it's not an extended timeout. Wilyer Abreu, the hitter. And he takes a fastball inside. Wilyer hitting .248. 20 homers, 55 runs batted in. And he'll be followed by Abraham Toro. High pop-up behind second base. The shortstop Rojas on the outfield grass makes the catch. 2 quick outs for Sheehan, who needs them after he threw 32 pitches in the first inning, walked a couple, but did not allow a run. Did you hear Shaws and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most, like boneless chicken breast, 2-liter Coca-Cola, avocados, snacks, and more? Find newer low price tags aisle after aisle. Full details at shaws.com/lower prices and starmarket.com/lower prices. 2 outs, the base is empty, home half of the second here at Fenway Park, where the Red Sox have won 7 in a row. Toro hits a grass cutter along the ground, gobbled up by Kim, the second baseman, onto Freeman, and the Red Sox go very quickly in order in the second. After 2, 1-0 LA on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Rhett.
And I'm Link.
And we're the hosts of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just 2 lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time.
From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits.
And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories.
So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at
1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Whether you're headed to Fenway, the beach, the mountains, or just cruising around Boston. It's always better in a Ford SUV. Like Ford Explorer, our most popular model, with seating for 7. And check out Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, both equipped with GOAT modes to handle any kind of terrain you run into. Check out our whole family of award-winning SUVs at your New England Ford dealers. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox.
At Bank Newport, customers can open a business or personal account online, anytime and anywhere. Like the office, in line at the grocery store, at the library, or even at pickleball. In branch or online, wherever you find yourself, opening an account is fast and easy. Get started today at banknewport.com. Bank Newport, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
For Paul Swiden of the Silver Unicorn Bookstore, every small business starts with a dream.
Northern Bank made the loan process quick and painless for us. It was a very smooth experience.
Learn more at nbtc.com. Northern Bank, member FDIC.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
1-0 Dodgers after 2. Now with the play-by-play, the pride of Cohasset, Massachusetts, Mike Monaco.
Sean, thank you very much. Brayan Bello goes back to work against 9-1-2 for the Dodgers, and his first pitch to Miguel Rojas is up and in to the right-hand hitting shortstop. So Rojas, Shohei Ohtani, and Will Smith in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Ford of Braintree and Westboro. Red Sox down to 1-0, the 1-0. Swinging a foul behind home plate. A ball and a strike on Rojas, a 36-year-old from Venezuela. Third year of a 3-year, $15 million deal. And he's had another solid season with the bat. .250 average, 6 home runs, 14 driven in. Bello works only out of the stretch now. His 1-1. Rojas lays off the sweeper, and it's 2-1. The third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Base is empty, nobody out. The 2-1. Rojas swings and misses through a good cutter away from Brayan Bello, and it's 2-2. Brayan kicks off some dirt from his cleats behind the mound. Back on the Fenway mound after he said he didn't love the mound at Wrigley Field last Saturday. His 2-2. Rojas swings and loops one towards short, and Story jumps in and makes the catch for out number 1. A humpback line drive at shortstop, and Trevor Story timed the jump well, and he rises to make the catch for the first out in this top of the third.
I thought for a moment he jumped too soon. I think he thought it was hit a little bit harder than it was. Looked like he caught it on the way back down, but a nice play.
And now 1 out and the base is empty for Shohei Ohtani. First pitch, and Ohtani takes down and in ball 1. Ohtani struck out swinging on a changeup his first time to begin the ball game. 3-time MVP, now in his second year with the Dodgers and his 8th in Major League Baseball. Righty to lefty, 1-0. Leaks up and out. 2-0 on Ohtani.
One of those rare people who every time he comes up to the plate, it is an experience and a must-watch.
You said earlier, cameras out documenting Shohei Ohtani at Fenway. 2-0 pitch. Ohtani takes a strike, a cutter on the back door to make it 2-1. Talking with Alex Cora pregame down in the dugout, he said that Shohei Ohtani is the best athlete in the universe. High praise. 1 out, base is empty. Bello's 2-1. Ohtani swings and fouls it back, and it's 2-2.
Now I would ask, respectfully, has Alex seen every athlete in the universe?
That's a legitimate follow-up question.
You and I both work for ESPN. It's a real treat to work with you here tonight, Mike. This is the first time we've ever worked together, and we've known each other for a while now. But when I used to work with Jay Billis on college basketball, he would say things like that.
2-2 to Ohtani. Down and in.
He'd say, this guy's the best screener in the country. Like, okay, Jay, there's 350 Division I teams. How do you know that Cal Riverside doesn't have the best screener in the country? Have you seen them? At a certain point, you have to couch it just a little bit, but it would be hard to argue with Alex Cora, given how great Ohtani is.
Bello's 3-2. Ohtani swings, and he pulls one past the dive of the second baseman, Ceddanne Rafael, into right field. On a broken bat, one-out single for Shohei Ohtani in this top of the third. He pulls it past Rafaela, who is diving onto the outfield grass. And Ohtani's aboard for the first time tonight.
Rafaela was there. It's almost as if the bounce fooled him. It was a topspin bouncer. It looked like he got a glove on it looking at the replay. It was a tough play because it picked up some speed. Yeah, but it went right over his glove as he went into the dive.
Yeah, it hopped over the top. And so Ohtani's on as Will Smith in the 2-hole bats for the second time. Red Sox down 1-0 to the Dodgers in the third. Bello's first. Ohtani bluffs, and the pitch is a strike on a sweeper to make it 0-1. Will Smith flew out to left field his first time.
Among the many things Ohtani can do is steal bases, 13 this year.
He's back pitching as well for the Dodgers. The 0-1. Smith takes a fastball for a strike, pinned to the bottom of the zone at 94, and it's 0-2. Although the Red Sox do miss Shohei Ohtani pitching this weekend. He's made 6 starts and logged a dozen innings since returning to full pitching health. 1 out, 1 on, 0-2. Smith takes high. For Will Smith, this has been the best season of his career offensively. Came in with an OPS, on base plus slugging percentages of .973 and 14 home runs. Sean told you, a multi-time All-Star. Bello's 1-2. Ohtani runs. The pitch is swung on and bounced foul over the top of the third base coach, Dino Ebel.
So Ohtani, I guess, decided, well, now that I'm not pitching, I'll steal bases instead. You know, last year he steals 59 bases. His previous career high had been 26.
Part of that MVP season for already the 3rd time in his career in the U.S.
And he and Frank Robinson the only to win one in each league.
1-2's down and away on a breaking ball, 2-2.
To amplify what Alex was saying, it's not too soon to say Ohtani's one of the greatest players of all time, is it? He's done things that nobody else can do, or only Babe Ruth can do.
And you wonder how many more, if any, we'll see quite like him. He runs on a 2-2. It swung on and lined into right field. A base hit for Will Smith. Ohtani stops at second despite being off with the pitch.
Yeah, he slid into second. I don't think he realized the ball had been put into play. And he slid into second base, which is a big break for the Red Sox, as if he was aware the ball had been put into right field, he would have made it to third with ease.
And so there's 2 on for the Dodgers, who lead the Red Sox 1-0 in this third. And Freddie Freeman is greeted by cheers from the Dodgers fans who are here at Fenway Park. We'll check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Trouble for Brayan Bello in the third. First pitch to Freddie Freeman is swung on and lashed foul over the third base dugout, 0-1. The Yankees have a 2-0 lead in the Bronx on the Phillies after 3. Yankees are 10 games above 500 and facing the Phillies team that just took 2 out of 3 from the Red Sox. 0-1. Freeman takes inside.
A couple of homers in that game for New York for Bellinger and Wells.
It's our rivalry report brought to you by River Spring Living. Schedule a tour at riverspringliving.org today. Bello steps off the rubber.
Yankees got Ryan McMahon from the Rockies. I think their fans were hoping they'd get a different third baseman. Eugenio Suarez, who's had a tremendous year for Arizona.
The 1-1 is looped into center. Durand bolts in, bluffs, and has to play it on a hop. He fires into second. The bases are loaded for the Dodgers as Freddie Freeman bloops one into left center field. And the Dodgers have them loaded with 1 out in the third inning, already up 1-0 on the Sox.
Yeah, some tough luck so far tonight for Bello. The RBI hit last inning from Edman was a complete jam job and a bloop. Andrew Bailey, the pitching coach, going to the mound now. And in this inning, he had the bouncer. Would have been a hard play for Rafaela when the ball hit by Ohtani, but he didn't make the play. And then that's another bloop. And as you said, a good job by Duran to bluff and make sure that Ohtani didn't round third and score.
As Bailey visits, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Alongside Sean McDonough, an absolute pleasure to be here at Fenway Park. I'm Mike Monaco. With the sun setting off in the distance beyond this venerable ballpark, the Dodgers have the bases loaded with one out for their cleanup man, Teoscar Hernandez. Righty to righty, and Bello's first pitch is in for strike one with a sweeper. 0-1 on Hernandez, who grounded out to third his first time on a fine play by Alex Bregman to begin the second inning. Bello works out of the stretch with Ohtani leading off a third. Brayan kicks and deals inside with a fastball, and it's a ball and a strike on Hernandez. Well, the Red Sox have seen too much of Teoscar Hernandez through the years. Now Hernandez's second year with the Dodgers, 6 years with Toronto. The 1-1. Hernandez takes inside. 2-1 from Bello with the bases loaded. Teoscar, a two-time All-Star. Last year, popped 33 home runs. Was an All-Star last season with the Dodgers. The numbers down this year. A long hold from Bello in the 2-1. Hernandez swings and bounces it foul to the third base on deck circle. 2-2.
Yeah, Hernandez won the home run derby last year as well at the All-Star game. First Dodger ever to do that. That was in Arlington, Texas.
A guy the Red Sox have been linked to in years past. But visiting here tonight with the Dodgers. Bases loaded, one out in the third. Bello's 2-2. Swing and a foul back from Hernandez on a heater up at 96.
Just did get a piece of that one. And you mentioned, Mike, what a beautiful sky. We had a rainbow earlier. The rain has cleared out, and just a gorgeous sunset with the sun reflecting off the skyline of downtown Boston.
Beautiful to be back at Fenway. Bello's 2-2. Down and away, and it's a full count on Teoscar Hernandez. Well, Bello looked sharp in the top of the first inning. 1-2-3 on 10 pitches. 2 hits and a run in the second, and now here in the third. Bases loaded, 1 out, and 3 balls and 2 strikes on Hernandez. The kick, the pitch, swing and a foul back on a cutter away at 89.
That was a really good pitch. Very defensive posture by Hernandez. Did well to foul it away. It was outside corner, beautifully located.
Hernandez has fouled off 3 of the last 4 Brayan Bello pitches. The 8th pitch of the plate appearance is on the way. Hernandez swings and chops another one foul outside of third. Bello came at him with a 96-mile-an-hour sinker down and in. That's a pitch that you were talking to me pregame. We've seen a lot more of down in the zone from Bello this year.
When he first came around, he kept the ball down. It was almost as if when he got stronger, threw harder, the pitches came up, which you don't want.
3-2 again. Inside, ball 4, and it walks in a run.
Boy.
2-0 Dodgers, and 4 straight have reached for LA against Brayan Bello here in the third inning.
Again, I would submit he threw some good pitches in that at bat. In that instance, you just have to tip your cap to Hernandez, who fouled away some tough pitches. You mentioned it on the pregame show. One of the things that's been key for Brayan Bello lately is eliminating the walks.
Here's Andy Pages, and the first pitch is at the bottom of the zone for strike 1.
Previous 4 starts, he had walked 1 or fewer in each of the 4. He had a couple of 5-walk games earlier this season. His control's been much better.
Loaded up, the 0-1. Pages swings and pulls one down the line and left, but that hooks foul to the second deck, just shy of the monster. Pages out ahead of a cutter And it's 0-2. Well, and then this is a big key for Brayan Bello as well. He's found himself in some 2-strike counts, but trying to put away these Dodger hitters in the middle of their lineup. This will be the 32nd pitch of Brayan Bello's third inning. The most pitches he's thrown in any inning this season. Red Sox down 2-0. LA's got the bases loaded in the third. Off the first base side of the rubber, a long hold for Brayan Bello. And the 0-2 just misses outside with a breaking ball.
That was close. And again, another good pitch. Pages just as easily could have chased it.
Pages doubled his first time into left center and came around to score the game's first run. The 1-2, swinging a foul back. A sinker came in well outside the zone off the plate at 96, but Pages stays alive. Smith's at third, Freeman at second, Hernandez at first for the Dodgers, up 2-0 on the Sox. 1-2, swinging a high fly ball hit into right. Medium depth for Wilyer Abreu. Should be deep enough. Abreu makes the catch. Smith tags from third. The throw from Abreu is cut by Toro at first. And it's a sac fly for Andy Pages to score Will Smith and bump the Dodgers lead to 3-0 here on the Sox at Fenway.
You could see the strength of Pages there. Big, strong guy. He's a pitch low and away. Just kind of threw the bat at it and still got it plenty deep enough in right. No chance for Abreu, has a very strong arm.
Freddie Freeman, by the way, tagged from second and moved to third with Hernandez staying put at first. So the Dodgers have him at the corners with 2 outs now in this third inning for Michael Conforto, who grounded to first his first time. Righty to lefty first pitch, and that's a strike at the top of the zone with a cut fastball. Conforto, a former All-Star, signed a 1-year deal for $17 million. Spent the last 2 years with the Giants, but this has been the worst year of his career. 0-1's cut on and missed. Very good changeup from Bello, 0-2.
$17 million. Does that even have you average on the Dodgers with their payroll? Then they just spend money on everything and everyone except media guides.
We need to get you a printed guide
and,
here.
I would like that. And Griffin would like that too, so he doesn't have to print them off our 1980s era computer upstairs. Printer.
0-2 is swung out and popped foul third base side.
We're embracing the traditions here on the Red Sox radio network.
Ripping through trees as well.
Yeah, well, that's, print a media guide.
We've got a Reds and Rays media guide
Yeah,
behind
some
us.
of these teams that are supposedly have no money print media guides. The Dodgers, no media guide.
0-2's down and in, a ball and 2 strikes.
Maybe
on
we could ask
Conforto.
Shohei if he just give back a little. Although he's not making, it's all deferred, right?
Right, so he might not be liquid right now.
He could be cash poor right now. Maybe we'll pass the hat for him tonight.
Red Sox down 3-0 in the third. Brayan Bello's 1-2. Conforto takes outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, it is the highest payroll club in all of baseball, though the Dodgers do have a lengthy injured list that includes Max Muncy, big omission from their lineup right now. Runners at the corners. Bello's 2-2. Pitch is outside. The runner goes from first. The throw to Story's cut. He throws back to the plate in time to get Freddie Freeman and end the inning. Teoscar Hernandez running from first. Trevor Story from short took the throw in front of the bag and cuts down Freddie Freeman at the plate. We're in the middle of the third at Fenway. The Red Sox trailed the Dodgers 3-0 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a backseat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
I'm Emma Greed, and I'm the host of the Aspire podcast, a show where I talk to the world's most brilliant minds about building the life of your dreams. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing zero sugar cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Hi, this is Connor Wong. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Connor Wong leads off in the Herb Chambers batting order for the Red Sox in the bottom of the third, down 3-0. And the first pitch from Emmet Sheehan is high. Ball 1 to Wong. Average at 144, just one RBI, and searching for his first extra base hit of the season. The 1-0, that's up high as well. 2-0 from the Boston College Eagle, Emmet Sheehan. Time for the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together
ready.
we drive at Sox Booth on Twitter or X.
I don't have Twitter or X.
2-0 is swung on and hammered up toward the monster and left and off the top of the wall. Wong motors around first, on his way to second. Conforto's throw offline, and Connor Wong's got a leadoff double and his first extra base hit of the season.
Credit Mike Monaco, the reverse announcer jinx. You willed it into being.
Long awaited for Connor Wong. I accept no credit on a pitch that was up and in, and he tugged that toward the big green wall.
You kind of got the feeling, knowing that he hasn't had an extra base hit, that he was going to try for second no matter what. I mean, that was a smash. It was iffy whether or not you want, especially down 3-0, to try to get the second, but he made it comfortably, and good for him.
Now Jarren Duran. First pitch is a strike at the top of the zone. So since you're not on Twitter, I'll share with you that the question is...
Okay. Can I just respond verbally?
Please do.
Okay.
What level of trade do you expect the Red Sox to make? And the options are all in, somewhat buy, or stand pat.
No sell.
One is popped up foul outside of third, and that'll reach the seats. 0-2 on Duran.
So nobody thinks they're going to be sellers. I don't think they're going to be sellers. They're in a playoff spot right now. I mean, it's time to go for it after the last several rough seasons. All in, somewhat buy,
or stand pat.
I don't think they'll stand pat.
I don't think so either.
I guess I need to know what all in or somewhat purchasing is.
0-2 is up and in. 1-2 on Duran.
I think it's somewhere in between those two, right?
Yeah.
I think they're going to try to find somebody. I don't know what all in means. They're going to trade for 6 guys, but they'll do something significant, I think, if they can.
The 1-2 is up and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes with Wong at second and the Red Sox down 3-0 in the third.
What do you think they're going to do? Are we influencing the vote? I don't know if this is violating the protocol of this wonderful promotion.
We get the results in the 7th inning, but I think we can share our opinions.
Okay.
I think I'm with you. It might not be all in, but I do think they'll buy. 2-2. Duran takes a ball that scrapes the dirt. 3-2. What positions would you most like to see targeted via trade?
That's a good question. I would say you can never have enough pitching.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see another quality starter. To me, that'd be the highest priority by far. Or another good bullpen arm.
Wong at second, 3-2. Durant swings and pulls it sharply on the ground into right field, a base hit. Wong moves around third and scores without a throw. And the Red Sox are on the board in the third inning on an RBI single pulled to right by Jarren Duran.
Yeah, got a pitch up and in just above the belt and pulled it. Hit it hard along the ground. And Wong runs well. And he scored without a throw, and it's a terrific arm for Hernandez out there, but he didn't want to run the risk of Duran getting to second base. He might try to steal second.
Now Alex Bregman takes the first pitch up high, ball one. That right there, the 110th pitch of the game. Brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill, proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. 1-0. Bregman takes a strike on a slider in the middle of the zone. 1-1 after Alex grounded to second his first time.
First extra base hit for Connor Wong. He had 38 of them last year. Now, admittedly, played a lot more. But still.
Emmet Sheehan's 1-1. Bregman swings and pops it foul outside of third, 1-2. Yeah, over the first 4 major league seasons for Connor Wong before this year, he was, by the numbers, almost exactly a league average hitter. And over the course of 162 games, he averaged 13 home runs a year. So despite missing some time due to injury this year, late July, that was his first extra base hit, like we said. It's been confounding offensively for him. The 1-2. Bregman swings and he skies this one to left field. Conforto goes back. He looks up at the wall and it scrapes the green. Duran on his way from first, around third. He scores without a throw on a wall ball double from Alex Bregman to get the Red Sox within a run, 3-2 in the third. Welcome back to Fenway Park. Alex Bregman, Sox at home for the first time since before the All-Star break, and we know how much he has loved hitting here throughout his career.
Those aggressive base running by Duran, because it didn't seem a certainty that that ball was going to get off the wall and not be caught by Conforto, but he read it very well and scored from first base with nobody out on a wall scraper.
Bregman at second for Roman Anthony. First pitch, swinging a line drive at second. Caught on a line by Kim. Throw to second. Not in time to get Bregman. Diving headlong back into the base. On a sharp line out to second from Roman Anthony for the first out in the bottom of the third. Second time through the lineup for the Red Sox against Emmet Sheehan. And they've had good swings. Wong doubled. Duran singled. Bregman doubled. And then the line out from Roman Anthony. To the cleanup spot, and Trevor Story struck out his first time on a fastball up. Man at second, first pitch. Story swings and he pops it up. Right side of the diamond. Ha-Sung Kim, the second baseman, calls for it and makes a two-hand catch near the left shoulder out onto the outfield grass for out number 2. So suddenly the inning changes its tenor, and there's 2 down with Bregman still stapled to second for Masataka Yoshida. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Red Sox, providing first aid at Fenway and supporting Red Sox scholars. BIDMC.org. First pitch to Massa is up and away, ball 1 from Emmet Sheehan. Well, a much-needed response for the Red Sox with 2 runs in the bottom of the third after the Dodgers got 2 more in the top half of this inning. With the sun setting beyond the walls at Fenway Park. Sheehan's 1-0. Yoshida takes just north of the zone on a breaking ball, 2-0.
If he keeps missing high with that 76-mile-an-hour curveball, eventually he's going to pay the price for it.
Yeah, you mentioned the one earlier that the Red Sox were not geared up for. 2-0 pitch. Yoshida swings and he pops it up right near the mound. Left side of the infield comes in. Tommy Edman, the third baseman, takes charge and makes the catch, nearly stumbling on the mound, but he puts it away and the inning's over. The Red Sox lead Bregman at second, but they score twice and are on the board. Through 3 at Fenway, it's the Dodgers 3 and the Red Sox 2 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Emma Greed, and I'm the host of the Aspire podcast, a show where I talk to the world's most brilliant minds about building the life of your dreams. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing zero sugar cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
What is insurance? Insurance transfers certain risks between parties.
Without insurance, the economy would really stop.
In simple terms, insurance is like community.
It's protecting every last asset that somebody has built over a lifetime.
You're in it together.
You feel supported
From the beginning to the end.
What insurance is taking care of people. It's definitely a way of life.
Cross Insurance, our way of life since 1954.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A gorgeous orange and pink sunset beyond the monster and left as we come back for the top of the 4th inning at Fenway with the Red Sox down 3-2. Michael Conforto bounces the first pitch on a hop to second. Cedon Rafaela gobbles it up and throws out Conforto. There's one away for Brayan Bello against the Dodgers to begin the 4th inning. 6, 7, and 8 for Dave Roberts' team in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Chevrolet of Danvers. So Conforto grounds out against Bello, who would love a quick 4th inning after a 40-pitch third. Here's Tommy Edman, had an RBI single his first time. First pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone at 95, 0-1. League leaders in Who's Circling the Drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. 0-1's down and away, a ball and a strike. At drainsbyjames.com, they give a poop about your pipes. The Dodgers are 23rd in baseball in ERA as a pitching staff. The 1-1. Swinging a high fly ball into right. Medium depth for Wilyer Abreu, who started in. Now he backs up onto the track and he makes the catch near the pesky pole for out number 2. So 2 gone in the 4th with the Red Sox down 3-2 to the Dodgers. So that's been troublesome for Dave Roberts and Los Angeles this year with their pitching staff off the World Series last year. The bullpen has really struggled in particular recently, and they've had to log the most innings of any bullpen in baseball. 2 outs for Ha-Seong Kim, and the first pitch is just down, ball 1. Left-hand hitting second baseman who struck out swinging his first time on a good Bello slider. Base is empty and Bello's 1-0. Kim swings and he rolls it foul off the facing of the Red Sox first base dugout, and it's a ball and a strike. Tanner Scott, who signed with the Dodgers in the offseason to a huge deal, he left due to injury on Monday. The 1-1. Kim swings and misses. Good breaking ball from Brayan Bello, 1-2. For the Dodgers, Evan Phillips is already out for the season. Michael Kopech, an old Red Sox friend, has hardly pitched this year. And Blake Trinan, known for his great breaking ball, he's been out since April. Dodgers 3, Red Sox 2. The 1-2. Kim swings and misses and strikes out. Good changeup down and away from Brayan Bello, who struts off the Fenway mound after a 1-2-3 much-needed economical 4th. We go to the bottom of the 4th at Fenway Park. Dodgers 3, Red Sox 2 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If you have a podcast and want to monetize it stress-free, you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. We'll host your podcast for free, and our experienced sales team brings in the advertisers and the revenue. Easy. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Honey, I think we have a serious problem we need to discuss.
What is it?
Our household is suffering from low D.
Low D? What is that?
It's when your drains are clogged all the time, and I'm tired of it.
Sounds like it's time to call Drains by James, the experts in drain cleaning, water jetting, camera inspection, or pipelining repair. All available 24/7. Drains by James will get your low D flowing again. Drains by James. They give a poop about your pipes.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We begin the bottom of the 4th inning with the Red Sox trailing 3-2 against the Dodgers, and Cedar Rafaela leads off by swinging through a high fastball from Emmet Sheehan to make it 0-1. Rafaela, Abreu, and Toro for the Red Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order. Emmet Sheehan's 0-1 pitch swung on and bounced foul outside of third, 0-2 on Rafaela. The 4th inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. Cars with a K. Sheehan's 0-2 is down and away. Cedar flew out to center his first time. Better swings this second time through the lineup for the Red Sox against 25-year-old Emmet Sheehan, who winds and his 1-2 is down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Dodgers really like Sheehan, like his mental makeup. Dave Roberts talking about he's not going to beat himself, and they like his stuff as well. You can see why.
Big frame, and the righty's 2-2. Cut on and missed. Rafaela chases a slider away for the first down in the bottom of the 4th inning. This 4th inning bell is brought to you by Russell Hackman and the team at Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Request your appointment today or learn more at hackmanwealth.com. You ever broadcast boxing before?
No, that's what you think of when you hear the bell.
Yeah. First pitch here to Wilyer Abreu's up and away, ball 1 with a fastball.
Do we know why, though, the bell is associated with Russell Hackman?
That I do not have
Maybe
handy.
It's just to get your attention. Bing, bing, bing. Listen to this announcement, because it does get your attention.
The 1-0. Abreu swings and fouls it back on an elevated fastball, 1-1. Wilyer popped to short his first time.
Of course, I pay attention whenever you're talking.
We're both on high alert up here, sifting through mounds of paper and reeds that we have.
Yes, and also reeds that we have.
The 1-1 is fouled back, 1-2. Thanks for listening.
Did you say something? No, I have known you since you were in college. And I am so proud of you because not only do you a great job, and you're still a young guy who's had a tremendous amount of success, but you handle it exceedingly well.
Thank you, Sean. The 1-2. Abreu takes high.
You could be like Fleming and strut around. And, no, I'm kidding. We love Flem ball.
I will.
But I went to high school with your Aunt Kathy, who's a lovely person, and she wrote me a letter when you were at Notre Dame saying my nephew's great kid at Notre Dame and he wants to do this.
2-2 is cut on and missed by Abreu. Back-to-back Ks for Sheehan in the fourth. And you were very gracious, and I walked out of an internship one day at Nesson in the summer of 2012, and I had a voicemail from an unknown phone number, and it turned out to be you.
You were hoping for Mike Tirico, I'm sure.
Other Syracuse great, please.
Well, you're just doing a terrific job and whatever they put you on. I really enjoyed Wimbledon. That must have been a fun experience for you.
Strike one to Toro. It was amazing. I was just saying to you during the break, it feels like what I've always envisioned, something you've experienced plenty of times, the Masters to be like.
Yes.
A one fouled away third base side, nothing in two.
Just kind of the class of the venue, you know, the big field. I've been to Wimbledon a bunch of times, mostly as a fan. I've never broadcast. I've just been there as a fan, someone who grew up playing tennis and loves tennis, and it's as awesome as anything there is.
0-2 pitch from Sheehan, and Toro takes down. If I could lob one back your way, though, to what you said to me, I've told you this privately, but you have been a wonderful mentor to me. So in all seriousness, to sit up here and do a game with you tonight is very special to me.
I appreciate you saying that. I'm the don't do what I did.
1-2 fouled back.
Easy to provide mentorship along those lines. But, well, we're blessed, right? I mean, I grew up wanting to be a Red Sox broadcaster, had that opportunity at a young age and still have it now at an old age. And I know you did too. And what an honor it is to sit in this seat that's been occupied by so many wonderful people and broadcasters before us.
Fastball up and away, 2-2 on Toro.
And this is really what makes it special when you have a July game on a beautiful night. The Dodgers are in town. Red Sox are in playoff contention.
2-2 is strike three call. The fastball dotted on the inside part of the plate. And Emmet Sheehan strikes out the side in the bottom of the fourth. We're through four at Fenway on a gorgeous night with two prestigious teams. Sox trail the Dodgers 3-2 with the fifth inning next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kevin's Natural Foods brings the flavor and the feel good in just 5 minutes. Clean, protein-packed meals with flavor that hits. And a feeling that sticks. Get that clean eating feeling with Kevin's Natural Foods. Find us in the refrigerated aisle and at kevinsnaturalfoods.com/try.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Hey there, cats and kittens. It's Brian from The Commercial Break, the mediocre comedy podcast where my best friend Chrissy and I attempt to make sense of the world. We talk about the absurd, the ridiculous, and the stuff no one asked for, like internet weirdos, pickup artists, and why everyone is obsessed with crystals and colonics. It's all got to stop. The show is free, it's frequent, and it's probably not for everyone. You can go to tcbpodcast.com, subscribe at youtube.com/The Commercial Break, or check out the show wherever you listen to podcasts. We'll see you on the next Commercial Break, and best to you.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Fifth inning rolls around, and Brayan Bello throws a called strike one to Miguel Rojas, the number 9 hitter for the Los Angeles Dodgers, who are batting with a 3-2 lead. They led 3-0 before the Red Sox got 2 across in their half of the third. A ball low. 1 ball and 1 strike to Rojas, who lined to the shortstop Trevor Story leading off the third inning. Pitch count up to 78 for Brayan. 50 of them strikes. Chopper on the left side in the hole. Backhanded by Story. Jump throw and a beauty. What a play by Trevor Story. Made it look easy and threw out Rojas with plenty of room to spare.
That's maybe 4 or 5 times we've seen that type of play from Trevor Story in the last 2 months. He's really mastered that jump throw, and you said it, room to spare as well for Trevor Story, who got rid of it quickly.
Just marvel at a lot of these infielders around baseball, how they're able to make such strong throws with all of their momentum going away from the target. Ball 1 drifts outside to Shohei Ohtani, who's up for the 3rd time. Bello struck him out swinging to start the ball game. And then Shohei singled into right in the 3rd. First of their 3 straight hits. He scored the first of their 2 runs in that inning. They got 1 in the 2nd. He takes a changeup outside, and it's 2-0. 3rd chance for Ohtani to try to hit a home run for the 6th game in the row and become the first in Dodger history to do that. Bello's 2-0 offering is a backdoor breaking ball that missed. 5 others have homered in 5 games in a row for the Dodgers. Max Muncy, Jock Peterson, Adrian Gonzalez, Matt Kemp, and Sean Green. The 3-0 pitch is a strike, a cutter in the inside corner. James Jean, the home plate umpire, seems to be one of these guys that if the catcher holds it there a little extra long, he calls it a strike. Because he took a very long time to call that one a strike after Wong held it there to give him a chance to rethink it. 3-2 Los Angeles in the 5th. The 3-1 to Ohtani is ball 4 way outside. Well, he's on for the 2nd time. We'll check the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Make this summer a Subaru summer, and a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Yankees had a 2-0 lead at home against Philadelphia, but the Phillies have rallied to tie it at 2 on a 2-run homer by Kyle Schwarber. They're through 5 innings at Yankee Stadium. There's a well-hit ball to left by Will Smith. High off the top of the wall. Fielded cleanly by Roman Anthony. Throws to second to hold Will Smith to a wall ball single. He hit a smash that would have been a home run in just about every other park. Still rising when it hit the wall about 4/5 of the way up. Got a low fastball about mid-thigh high and smashed it on to third. Ohtani. And LA has runners at the corners with 1 out here in the 5th inning, and Andrew Bailey, the pitching coach, is going back to the mound.
A smash indeed, 107 miles an hour off the bat there from Will Smith. And back to what you were saying about Kyle Schwarber, his 1,000th career hit and his 35th home run. He's done that in 4 straight seasons with the Phillies since
Red
leaving
Sox
here.
never should have let him get out of here. That was a mistake. The division-leading Toronto Blue Jays have a 6-1 lead in Detroit against the reeling Tigers, who have lost 10 of their last 11, including the last 4. They still have an 8-game lead over Cleveland in the AL Central. Testimony to all the good work Detroit did earlier in this season. Toronto starts the night with a 4.5-game lead over the Yankees in the American League East, 6.5 ahead of the Red Sox. Tampa Bay 8 back. Tampa Bay's at Cincinnati and trailing the Reds 3-2 in the 5th. Bello, as usual, out of the stretch. Runners at the corners, 1 out. And Freddie Freeman, first ball swinging. Sliced a foul over the head of the on-deck hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. Ohtani at third. Dino Ebel, the third base coach, comes into his right ear to say something. Smith being held at first by Abraham Toro. The pitch, cutter inside for ball 1. Story almost directly behind the second base bag. Bregman edge of the grass and well off the line at third. 3 runs, 6 hits for LA, 2 runs, 3 hits for Boston. Another slicing foul over the head of the on-deck hitter. There is some stirring now in the Red Sox bullpen with Bello up to 88 pitches. Breeze has died down a bit, but it's still blowing out toward right. Bello comes set, hands against his chest. The 1-2 pitch is a chopper foul over by the Red Sox dugout. It gets by Chris Woodward, their first base coach, on the ricochet. Colorado leads Baltimore 5-4. They're in the 6th inning. The Athletics have a 3-0 lead at Houston in the 2nd. Here's Bello's 1-2 pitch. Check swing. They appeal for strike 3. The third base umpire with the call. The crew chief Jordan Baker rings up Freddie Freeman for the 2nd out of this 5th inning.
That sinker kept running away from Freddie Freeman. It was a pitch at 96 miles an hour. Freeman could not do much with and gets rung up on the check swing indeed.
4 strikeouts for Bello. Chris Murphy is the pitcher warming up in the Red Sox bullpen, the left-hander. Brayan will try to get out of the jam if he can dispatch Teoscar Hernandez, who swings and misses at a pitch in the dirt in the left-handed batter's box. That was nowhere near the strike zone. Teoscar tried to hold up. It was much too late. Hernandez bounced out to third his first time up on a very nice play along the line by Bregman. He walked with the bases loaded to pick up an RBI in the 3rd. We're in the 5th, 3-2 Los Angeles. Another attempt to check a swing that does not work for Hernandez on an off-speed sweeper away. Bello trying to get back-to-back punch-outs and induce the Dodgers to strand 2 here in the 5th. Outfield way around toward right for the right-handed power hitter Hernandez. All of them play him to the opposite field. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a pop foul off to our right. Over by the Dodgers broadcast booths. Good to see Joe Davis here tonight, one of the best in our business. He'll be on the Fox microphone for the nationally televised game tomorrow, along with John Smoltz. He's working with Jessica Mendoza tonight. Another 0-2 pitch. He struck him out with another sweeper away. Boy, did Hernandez help out Bello in that at bat. He chased 3 balls that weren't strikes. Basically struck himself out. The Dodgers strand 2. We're in the middle of the 5th at Fenway Park. 3-2 LA on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Attention skilled tradespeople and sales pros. Are you ready to join a team where your hard work is valued and your career can thrive? Gem Plumbing and Heating has 2 new branch offices in Massachusetts and is hiring. We're looking for HVAC, plumbing, electrical, drain, and sales professionals who are ready to take their careers to the next level. Enjoy competitive pay, benefits, and a supportive team environment. Plus, we're offering attractive sign-on bonuses. Don't wait. To join our growing team, apply at AskGem.com today.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
First pitch of the bottom of the 5th hit hard towards center field by Connor Wong. Back on the warning track. Andy Pages to make the catch. So Connor, who had his first extra base hit of the season with a wall double down the line in the 5th inning, and he scored the first run of this game for the Red Sox. Hits it hard again.
but it's a long out. Red Sox trailing 3-2. Their Herb Chambers batting order has Duran next and Bregman, the top two hitters in the Red Sox lineup tonight. Against Emmet Sheehan, the Boston College Eagle. He's pitching with the lead in the fifth. He throws a fastball taken by Duran for a strike. That is 7 batters in a row retired by the 25-year-old from Darien, Connecticut. Throws a backdoor breaking ball that misses. Duran's had a good night. He walked, leading off the Red Sox first, and then he singled to drive in a run in the second. And he wound up scoring later in that inning. The 1-1 to him is a breaking ball inside. Will Smith gets a new baseball for Emmet Sheehan. Tall right-hander. His 2-1 pitch is hit in the air down the left field line. Conforto over on the edge of the dirt, makes the catch in fair territory. And Duran's out on a lazy fly ball. Today's Red Sox code word of the game is knuckleball. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. And Red Sox baseball on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, the official truck of the Red Sox. Line drive to left, hit hard by Bregman, but it's caught by Conforto. And all of a sudden, Emmet Sheehan is retiring everybody. He has set down the last 9 Red Sox hitters. Through 5 on this lovely night at Fenway Park. 3-2 Los Angeles on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. Dana-Farber is Boston's cancer specialist. We can help you come home again. Learn more at danafarber.org.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The sixth inning begins with the first pitch from Brayan Bello, and it leaks inside to the right-hand hitting Andy Pages for ball 1. Dodgers 3, Red Sox 2, top 6 at Fenway Park. Bello works out of the stretch. The 1-0 is a breaking ball and a good one. Called a strike. 1-1. 5, 6, and 7 in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Mini of Boston. Chris Murphy is up in the bullpen for the Red Sox in right center. And the 1-1 inside, 2-1.
I would guess Murphy will be in the game soon. He's warming up last inning. I don't think Alex would have him warming up again if he didn't intend to bring him in. Bello's up to 97 pitches.
His 2-1 to Pajes. Swung on and lifted to center. Struck well. Jarren Duran backs up, and he's got room. Heels on the warning track to make a hat-high catch for the first out to begin this top of the 6th. Yeah, that's the bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. And your intuition is correct. Alex Cora is coming to get a frustrated Brayan Bello. He just turned his back to Alex Cora, strolled off the mound to the third base side, and will pat gloves with his teammates before departing the Fenway mound. Chris Murphy comes on. The Red Sox trailed the Dodgers 3-2 with 1 out and no one on in the top of the Dodgers' 6th inning on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Back at Fenway Park in the 6th inning, and Chris Murphy comes on for Brayan Bello, and this pitching change and this slowdown in action is brought to you by Izervay. So Murphy comes on, the left-hander, to face the left-hand hitting Michael Conforto, as Brayan Bello departs after 5 1/3 of 6-hit, 3-run ball. All 3 of those runs earned. 2 walks and 5 strikeouts. And right around 100 pitches, he departs, and there was some tough luck in there, and then he pitched out of a jam in the 5th inning.
Yeah, it ends his streak of 8 straight starts, of quality starts, but he was pretty close to that. You need 6 innings of 3 runs or less. He got to 5 1/3. But it could have been better. He pitched well again tonight, and I think that continues to be a very promising sign for the Red Sox.
And now here's Murphy, and his first pitch to Michael Conforto is a strike with a fastball at 94. 7 appearances for Chris Murphy on the road back from Tommy John. It's a 2.31 ERA so far in about a dozen innings. The 0-1. Conforto swings and nicks it foul right at home plate off the catcher Connor Wong.
Yeah,
perhaps
Connor
in an uncomfortable spot.
Yeah. And the home plate umpire, Gene, is going to take a walk out to the mound to give Chris Murphy a new ball and let Connor Wong try to catch his breath.
Connor is stretching out behind the dirt area at home plate. Hey, want to win free groceries for a year and great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Well, enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. If our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win free groceries for a year. Spend $50, get your code, and enter GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com.
Does anybody ever answer no to that question? Who doesn't want free groceries for a year?
Or $500 in gift cards. Wong's all right, squatting back behind the plate. Murphy's 0-2 is down 1-2.
Is that an or? Oh, I think it's an and.
I have it as an and.
Because if it's an or, you can be selfish and want your own free groceries, or you can get the gift cards, which you could use yourself too, but you could give them to somebody else. You wouldn't need the gift card. You would get the groceries for yourself.
1-2 bounced in, 2-2. If you're on the road a lot, you might not need to be buying free groceries for a year.
Delivery's the thing, right? Don't they deliver now?
They do.
Mm-hmm. That's now the thing.
It is. Very popular.
Yes. For those of us who are exceedingly lazy.
2-2. Swinging a roller foul off the end of the bat.
Do you like to go to the grocery store like Joe Castiglione?
I choose the lazy person's option.
I had inner ear surgery in 2012, and one of the remaining offshoots is I get dizzy in narrow hallways or supermarket aisles. So that is my legitimate excuse for not shopping very often.
2-2 up high, full count from Murphy to Conforto.
Not that anyone cares.
But you still get dizzy going?
I get dizzy in supermarket.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Or long hallways, like you're in a hotel and the room's way down the hall.
3-2 is cracked in the air to left center. Duran got a great jump, but that'll one hop off the wall. Duran bare hands and fires into second. Conforto slides foot first with a one-out double to the monster in left center off Chris Murphy to greet Murphy's entry into the ballgame in the 6th.
Not a terrible pitch. Breaking ball away. It was off the end of the bat, but still pretty hard by Conforto. And it just one hopped the base of the wall. Played well by Duran, but no chance to stop that from being a double.
Now the switch hitter from the right side, Tommy Edman. And the first pitch down and away, skirts off to the left. Wong gloves, runner bolts for third, and the throw wide, and Bregman saves a run by diving into foul territory to glove the throw from Connor Wong, who fired on the run on a dirt ball where Michael Conforto was aggressive, and he took off and moved up 90 feet with one away in the 6th.
You made a great point. Wong threw on the run and kind of sidearm, and he almost threw that down the left field line. Alex Bregman rescued that. Red Sox bring the infield in now with the runner at third.
And the Red Sox down 3-2 to the Dodgers. Murphy's 1-0. Edman swings and sprays it foul. First base side 1-1. This is Tommy Edman's second year with the Dodgers after 5 years with the Cardinals. Last year came over at the deadline. Bat has been below average this year, but 1 for 2 tonight. The 1-1 sails high. 2-1 from Chris Murphy.
He's one of several who've had a hard time with the bat. The Dodgers have lost 11 of their last 15 games coming into tonight. They've hit .210 as a team during that stretch.
Man at third, 2-1. Edman swings, pulls it at third. Bregman gloves to the backhand, rises and throws out Edman at first for out number 2 and keeping Conforto at third. Fine play by the drawn-in Alex Bregman right near the cut of the grass, diving toward the bag, and he recovered nicely.
How could there be anybody who thought that Rafael Devers should be playing third base with Alex Bregman on the same team?
He's been spectacular in all ways.
And he's had another great night. He's a Gold Glove winner at third base.
Now Haesung Kim, the left-hand hitter, takes ball 1 outside on a breaking ball.
Well, other than Devers and Tristan Casas, were there anybody else who was owning that publicly?
Devers just started for the first time at first base for the Giants this week. 1-0 fouled back.
Relent.
1-1 on Haesung Kim. Dodgers 3, Red Sox 2. Top of the 6th with Michael Conforto at third. Chris Murphy trying to strand him there. Now he'll step off the rubber. Yeah, Devers hit 2 home runs on Wednesday against the Braves down in Atlanta.
Is that as a first baseman?
I believe it was.
Maybe that's where his power is coming from. Position change.
The 1-1 is popped up foul. Third base side 1-2. Alex Cora got asked pregame that day about Devers starting for the first time at first, and he said, "I don't want to talk about the Giants."
Good answer.
Man at third, 6th inning, 1-2. Kim swings and pops it up foul, and that'll fade off to about the 8th row or so. You buy into that, like counting rows when a ball goes into the seats foul? Oh, into the 3rd row?
I think it's nice to give the radio listeners a description. I think if there's one thing when I listen to games on the radio around the country, a lot of us have gotten a little too lazy in the descriptions. People still want to be able to paint the picture.
1-2 is a check swing on a peel down to third, no swing, according to the crew chief Jordan Baker, on a breaking ball down and away, and it's 2-2 on Haesung Kim.
Jordan Baker, who's approximately 30 feet behind the third base bag, wearing a black shirt with blackish pants.
2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Murphy pumps a 94-mile-an-hour fastball past Haesung Kim and strands Michael Conforto in front of Baker at third. Middle of the sixth inning at Fenway Park. Dodgers 3, Red Sox 2 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
I'm Emma Greed, and I've spent the last 20 years building, running, and investing in some incredible businesses. The more success I've had, the more people started coming to me with questions. How do you start a business? How do you raise money? How do I bounce back from failure? On my new podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, I'll be answering these questions and more through weekly conversations with the smartest minds out there. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hi, this is Roman Anthony. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
And Roman Anthony leads off for the Red Sox at Fenway as we begin the bottom of the sixth inning with the Sox down 3-2 to the Dodgers, who go to the bullpen for the lefty Anthony Banda, whose first pitch fastball is down the heart of the plate for strike one to Roman Anthony. Roman walked in the first after he ran the count full, and then he lined out to second. Both times against the Dodgers starter Emmet Sheehan. Banda's 0-1 is cracked on the ground to third. In the shift, Tommy Edman collects, throws wide, but Freeman's on the bag. And there's one away as Anthony is set down by Banda to begin the bottom of the sixth.
I think the Red Sox hitters will be happy to see Sheehan go. He retired the last 9 men he faced, but you can understand why they wouldn't want to push him. Still just back from Tommy John surgery. So 78 pitches tonight for Sheehan.
5 innings, 3 hits, 5 strikeouts. Now Trevor Story. First pitch misses, ball 1 from Banda.
And he walked 2 of the first 3 hitters and then didn't walk anybody else. It was big for him in that first inning to get out of the jam. Red Sox had 2 men on, 1 out. Stranded both. He threw 32 pitches in that first inning.
1-0's inside to Trevor, 2-0. Story struck out his first time and then he popped to second against Sheehan. And texting with Mike Gambino, the old Boston College former head coach, about his old pupil, Emmet Sheehan, today. And he was raving about the kid Sheehan is. 2-0's chopped foul by Story, third base side, 2-1. And Mike Gambino also pointed out that in the Red Sox dugout, one of the staff assistants who works with the hitters, Joe Cronin, another former Eagle, would be building the scouting report for the Red Sox to face Emmet Sheehan. 2-1 is swung on and skied to left center field, but room for Michael Conforto and Andy Pages. The center fielder Pages makes the catch on a sky-high flyout from Trevor Story to center, and there's 2 down for the Red Sox in the last of the 6th. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Now Masataka Yoshida takes the first pitch in for a strike on a slider from the 31-year-old Anthony Banda. Texas native in his 9th year in the big leagues, second with the Dodgers. 0-1 is in for a strike with a bell-tie fastball at 96, 0-2. Banda's been used a ton this year. This is his 48th appearance. 3.83 ERA coming in. 0-2. Yoshida swings and rolls it on the ground. Left side past the sliding shortstop Rojas into left center. Masataka Yoshida It's a 2-out single into left center, and the Red Sox finally have their first base runner since back in the third. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
With Sean McDonough, Mike Monaco with you from Fenway Park. Red Sox down 3-2 in the sixth. Cedano Rafaela takes the first pitch in the dirt. Ball one from Anthony Banda. Rafaela's 0 for 2 with a flyout to center and a strikeout swinging his last time in the fourth. First base runner for the Red Sox since Alex Bregman's RBI double back in the third. Open stance, right-hand box for Cedano, the 1-0. Swing and a miss, laid on a fastball away at 96. A ball and a strike.
The Yankees have retaken the lead against the Phillies in New York 3-2. 2-2 tie broken on a homer by Giancarlo Stanton. Seventh inning.
On the Subaru of New England scoreboard, 1-1 is popped up by Rafaela into center, and Andy Pages has room. He creeps into his right, makes the shoulder high catch, and the inning's over. 2-out single from Masataka Yoshida, but that is it for the Red Sox against the Dodgers bullpen. Seventh inning is next at Fenway. Dodgers 3, Red Sox 2 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Just 4 hits for the Red Sox tonight. They trailed the Dodgers 3-2. Seventh inning begins with Chris Murphy dropping in strike one to Miguel Rojas. 9-1-2 for the Dodgers in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Pre-Owned Cars and Trucks. So Rojas, Shohei Ohtani, and all-star catcher Will Smith. 0-1. Rojas swings and nubs it back to the mound. In front of the mound, Murphy gloves, spins and throws to retire Rojas for the first out in the top of the seventh. Tonight's seventh inning is sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617 and then 7 sevens. Mixed cheers and boos greet Shohei Ohtani in the left-hand box here at Fenway. Chris Murphy's first pitch, a mighty cut and a miss from Shohei on a fastball up and in. 0-1. A strikeout, a single, and a walk for Ohtani so far. The 5-time All-Star. Upright stance, slightly open, and the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball up at 95, and a couple good heaters from Chris Murphy. And uncomfortable looking swings from Shohei Ohtani. Told you Ohtani has homered in 5 straight games. Dave Roberts said last weekend, I feel like Ohtani's trying to will his way to get the Dodgers over the hump because they've scuffled. Murphy's 0-2. Ohtani takes in. Sean told you the Dodgers have dropped 11 of 15, though they're still in a good spot. 5 games ahead of the Padres in the NL West, 6 games ahead of the Giants. 1-2. Ohtani takes the breaking ball outside. 2-2. Red Sox down 3-2 this opener against the Dodgers. Feels like Fenway is waiting for the Red Sox to put something together here tonight. 1 out, base is empty. Murphy's 2-2. Ohtani takes high. Fastball north of the zone, and the count's full.
36,369 here tonight. That is a sellout. And again, the Fenway Park vendors, concession workers on strike tonight. Hundreds of Aramark workers.
3-2, cut on and miss, strike 3. 96 at the top of the zone from Chris Murphy to strike out Shohei Ohtani, and there's 2 away in the 7th.
The high fastball might have been just a little bit out of the strike zone. 96, and Shohei went after it. That big uppercut swing, trying to hit one over the Dodger bullpen, but no contact that time.
It's a nice welcome back moment for Chris Murphy. Now Will Smith, and the first pitch fastball is pinned to the top of the zone, maybe generous for strike 1.
Yeah, no matter what happens in the rest of Chris Murphy's career, he's always going to be able to say he struck out Shohei Ohtani, who seems to be the modern day Babe Ruth.
0-1 is an off-speed pitch that lands first strike on the outer third. 0-2 promptly on Will Smith. Dodgers 3, Red Sox 2. Top 7 at Fenway. Red Sox will have 7, 8, and 9 in the next half inning. Smith's 2 for 3, 2 singles. Murphy's 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Back foot breaking ball fans Will Smith. And Chris Murphy has set down 5 in a row. And he has a couple Ks in a 1-2-3-7. We hit the stretch at Fenway. Sox trailed the Dodgers 3-2 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Morgan Absher.
And I'm Kaylin Moore.
And we're the hosts of the Crime House original podcast, Clues.
Every Wednesday, we sneak past the crime scene tape and open a new case file for some of the most gripping true crime cases.
Follow and listen to Clues, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with Crime House, available now on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Hey, Sox fans! Hit your next adventure out of the park and onto the water with Boston Harbor City Cruises. Sail your way to epic skyline views, delicious dining, and premium drinks. Upgrade your game day with a dining cruise, a whale watching tour, a wild ride on Godzilla, or watch your favorite entertainers aboard City Cruises Live. Whether you're celebrating a win or just a weekend, City Cruises is a shipload of fun. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox. Book now at citycruises.com/Boston.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com. Bottom 7, Red Sox down 3-2 to the Dodgers, and Alex Cora will pinch hit. Wednesday's hero, Romy Gonzalez for Wilyer Abreu. So the righty Romy against the lefty Anthony Banda. First pitch, Gonzalez swings and he fouls it back, and it's 0-1. Romy had the huge grand slam that put the Red Sox in front in the 5th inning Wednesday in Philadelphia. after the Red Sox had trailed 5-0 entering that inning. The 0-1. Romy takes a fastball for a strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-2.
Huge hit, and that'll be a big thrill for Romy's first career grand slam.
Alex Cora told us pregame he had predicted it in the dugout. 0-2 is swung on and tipped foul, and the catcher Smith hangs on to it. So Romy strikes out in a pinch hit opportunity off the bench. There's one away in the bottom of the 7th. All right, time for the results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers. Question of the day at Sox Booth on Twitter. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Find exciting offers too on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. Rob Refsnyder's got a pinch hit here for Abraham Toro. So Dodgers pitching coach Mark Pryor comes out to go over the scouting report, and it gives us a chance to check in on the poll results. The options were for the Red Sox at the trade deadline: do they go all in, do they somewhat buy, or do they stand pat?
Can I guess? I think somewhat buy was the winner. Fans always want teams scoring, but I'm going to say somewhat buy.
That's correct, with 61% of the vote. 20% say stand pat, and 19% say they'll go all in. We were both, if you weren't with us earlier, which would be a stunning decision, we're in the somewhat buy
camp. They did not go all in on this broadcast, although they might have had other things to do.
First pitch is up and away to Rob Refsnyder from Bonda Ball 1.
I think Friday nights in the summer, and I don't know this for sure, would be a big listening audience, right? You have people driving down the Cape, up to New Hampshire, Maine, all over the country. The reach of Red Sox baseball.
1-0's down and in, 2-0 on Refsnyder.
Just had a text from my friend Melissa Adams listening in Las Vegas tonight.
And I heard from Tim Welsh, former Providence basketball coach.
Our buddy.
Enjoying listening to us.
He's the one.
The only one. 2-0 pitch. Refsnyder swings and pops it foul behind the plate. 2-1. Rob Refsnyder makes his living against lefties. Overall, against both lefties and righties this year, .270 average with 6 home runs. He's got a 2-ball, 1-strike count here with the Red Sox down 3-2 in the 7th. 1 out and the base is empty against Bonda. Here's the pitch. Refsnyder swings, rolls it sharply, but right at the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim up the middle, who gloves and throws out Refsnyder. And there's 2 down with the bases empty for the Red Sox. Did you hear Shaw's and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most? Boneless chicken breast, 2-liter Coca-Cola, avocados, snacks, and much more.
Well, I did hear this because I was listening earlier. I guess that goes to your point where some people might not have been listening earlier. So the answer could be yes or no. Maybe another Twitter poll.
And if they haven't heard, full details at shaws.com/lower prices and starmarket.com/lower prices. And we both encourage delivery. Call to the bullpen for Dave Roberts, who takes the baseball from Anthony Bonda and will summon Edgardo Enriquez, a right-hander who will come on next. Red Sox down 3-2 in the bottom of the 7th, 2 outs and the base is empty on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Back at Fenway Park, the Red Sox are trying to engage the offense, trailing 3-2 against the Dodgers in the bottom of the 7th. 2 outs for the Sox, and the bases are empty. And a new arm comes on for Los Angeles. The 23-year-old rookie right-hander from Venezuela, Edgardo Enriquez, made his major league debut at the end of last year and is only making his 5th career appearance here tonight at Fenway. He'll face Connor Wong in the 9th spot for the Red Sox. Earlier tonight, Connor Wong pulled a double off the wall and left. His first extra base hit of the season. And then he flew out to center, but struck it well his next time in the 5th inning. So Alex Cora's gone to the bench for both Romy Gonzalez and Robert F. Snyder, but they couldn't solve Anthony Banda, who exits the game after he got Dave Roberts 5 outs. Righty against righty. Enriquez with a big frame on the bump. The righty's first pitch is a check swing and called a strike to Connor Wong, a 94-mile-an-hour cutter, and it's 0-1. Sox off a 2-4 road trip, trailing the opener here at home. The kick, the 0-1. Wong swings and misses over the top of a 96-mile-an-hour cutter, and it's 0-2. Wong asked for time at home plate. Wears a green shin guard on the lower left leg. Sox in these new Friday Fenway greens. Wong holds a two-tone bat in the right-hand box. The 0-2. Wong takes down and away. Another slider that time. 1-2. Dodgers got a run in the second, 2 in the third, and then the Sox countered with 2 in the home half of the 3rd inning. Still the score in the bottom of the 7th. 1-2 on the way. Wong swings and fouls it off first base side at 102 miles an hour from Edgardo Enriquez.
He's a big man. If we had a media guide, we know how big, but Dodgers are saving money wherever they can.
An imposing figure, we'll say, on the mound.
He's large.
His 1-2. Wong lays off. Good take on a slider diving south. 2-2.
He's also a guy who's pitched most of the year in the minors and had an ERA of just under 6. Hard to believe when you throw as hard as this guy does.
Recently turned 23. Shoulder high set. 2-2. Wong lays off a pitch that pops out of the mid of the catcher Smith that goes to the backstop, and it's 3-2. I've got Enriquez listed at 6'4", 200 pounds, and that might have been when he was 18.
Yeah, the 6'4" might be accurate. I would have guessed a little taller. He's definitely weighs more than that, and it looks like a lot of it is muscle.
3-2 is swung on and lifted to left. Conforto goes back on the track, and he's got room to make the catch to end the inning. Connor Wong flies out to left, and we go to the 8th inning at Fenway. Dodgers 3, Red Sox 2 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Morgan Absher.
And I'm Kaylin Moore.
And we're the hosts of the Crime House original podcast, Clues.
Every Wednesday, we sneak past the crime scene tape and open a new case file for some of the most gripping true crime cases.
Follow and listen to Clues, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with Crime House, available now on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Attention skilled tradespeople and sales pros. Are you ready to join a team where your hard work is valued and your career can thrive? Gem Plumbing and Heating has 2 new branch offices in Massachusetts and is hiring. We're looking for HVAC, plumbing, electrical, drain, and sales professionals who are ready to take their careers to the next level. Enjoy competitive pay, benefits, and a supportive team environment. Plus, we're offering attractive sign-on bonuses. Don't wait. To join our growing team, apply at AskGem.com today.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Sean McDonough pleased to be working with Mike Monaco tonight. Red Sox baseball from Fenway Park. 8th inning has rolled around. Red Sox on the short end of a 3-2 score at the moment, but Chris Murphy's pitching well in relief, keeping the Red Sox in the game. 3-2 as Freddie Freeman took ball one from the Boston lefty. Lefty against lefty. Freeman a swing and a miss at a high slider. He's leading off in their Herb Chambers batting order. The 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Los Angeles, brought to us by Herb Chambers Sprinter vans of Somerville and Peabody. The 1-1 bounced up the middle. Diving attempt by Raffaello, but he can't backhand it behind the second base bag. And Freeman has a hit, his second of the night. He's 2 for 4. Wasn't hit very hard, but was just well placed. The bounding ball up the middle. And that is likely going to be it for this outing for Chris Murphy, who will pitch an inning and 2/3, having allowed just 2 hits and no runs so far. Jorge Alcala is going to be the new pitcher for the Red Sox when we come back. Dodgers leading 3-2 in the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
We're in the top of the 8th inning. Lead man on for the Dodgers. They're leading 3-2. 3 runs, 8 hits, and no errors for LA. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox. The box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Let's make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno. And the Mass State Lottery must be 18 years or older to play. Jorge Alcala is on in relief for the Red Sox, the big right-hander. Because the Red Sox provide us with information we know. Have we worn that into the ground yet? He is 6'2", 209 pounds. And he's just a couple of days away from his 30th birthday. He'll be 30 on Monday. If you want to send him a card, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. He inherits the runner at first, Freeman, who's held by the new first baseman, Romy Gonzalez. And Teoscar Hernandez is the batter. First pitch from Jorge is up and in at 90 miles an hour. Alcala has divided his time this year between the Red Sox and the Minnesota Twins. In all, 36 games, an 0-2 record, and a 6.03 ERA. Works off the third base end of the rubber. His pitch is hit in the air pretty well toward the triangle. Duran retreating into the triangle. That ball is gone. Into the bleachers. Just to the right of the 420 marker. Over the left corner of the Red Sox bullpen. A 2-run homer for Hernandez. We mentioned earlier tonight the breeze is blowing out in that direction. And undoubtedly that helped, but it's a strong man with a lot of power in all fields. And Teoscar Hernandez with a huge hit, a 2-run homer, and a 5-2 Dodgers lead.
Well, that hurts, obviously, and Jorge Alcala's been so good since joining the Red Sox, and Teoscar Hernandez continues to be a thorn in their side.
It was a pitch right over the heart of the plate, and Hernandez did not miss it as he goes deep for the 15th time this year.
Alcala threw an off-speed breaking ball, called the ball to Pages. I don't think there's any doubt. I mean, he hit that ball well, but the help from the wind contributed as well. Breaking ball on the outside corner, a called strike.
And to your point, it was a fastball in the middle of the plate. Can't leave it there against him.
No. Pages swings and misses at a 99-mile-an-hour fastball from Alcala. Pages doubled and scored the first run of the game back in the second inning. Had a sacrifice fly to knock one in the third, and he flied to center field last time up in the sixth. Little breathing room for Los Angeles in game one of this 3-game series. Back to a 3-run lead. They led 3-0 earlier. Swing and a foul ball into the first base seats. Off the facing of the roof box seats and down below. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A little looper, and that's going to drop in right field. Opposite field a hit for Pages. And Los Angeles is looking for more with nobody out here in the top of the 8th. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show with Christian Arcan. Hope he's getting paid by the hour today. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan has an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. Breaking ball down and in on the feet of the left-handed batting Michael Conforto, who doubled against Chris Murphy in the 6th and was stranded. Chris did a good job to get out of that. 5 runs, 10 hits now for the Dodgers. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Red Sox. Fastball low at 97.
We saw Alcala come on in extra innings in the 11th on Wednesday. Got a ground out, a strikeout, but then an RBI single that made it a 1-run game before Brennan Bernardino finished it off for his first career save.
The pitch is outside, a curveball. Well, the Phillies and Yankees engaged in a wild one tonight in New York. It's now 6-5 Philadelphia, with the Phils batting in the top of the 8th. 6-5 Phils. Fastball nips the outside corner, taken by Conforto for a strike. Anthony Volpe has homered for New York. Swing and a foul off to our left.
And JT Realmuto put the Phillies ahead. He was right in the middle of that game on Wednesday. Lost the ball in the twilight that would have been a pop out from Rob Refsnyder, and next thing you know, the inning continues and Romy Gonzalez hits a grand slam.
Pages a short lead, and he draws a throw. Gonzalez, who pinch hit, stays in the game at first base. Rob Refsnyder, also pinch hit in the 7th, enters the field as the left fielder, and Roman Anthony has moved from left to right with Abreu out. The runner goes. The pitch is strike 3 called. The throw is in time. Good tag by Story as he was on the move, crossing the bag from the left side to the right side of the infield. Dave Roberts looking at a monitor in his dugout. To strike him out, throw him out, double play, 2-6. Good throw by Wong. Conforto called out on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball just above the knees. I don't know what the Dodgers were looking at. Pages was out by a lot. He got tagged on the chest, but his feet were nowhere near the bag. Good job by Story to hang on to the ball, too. Ball 1 taken on a curveball to Tommy Edman. Dodgers leading 5-2, top of the 8th. Edman swings and hits a high fly ball in shallow center. It'll be Rafaela, the second baseman, who called off Duran and Story to make the catch and end the inning. But the Dodgers get a big 2-run homer from Teoscar Hernandez, and they lead 5-2 as we head to the bottom of the 8th at Fenway Park.
on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with a navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sean McDonough, Mike Monaco back at Fenway Park. Red Sox down 5-2 as they get ready to come up against another Los Angeles pitcher. The the left-hander, Alex Vesia, is in, 29 years old. He's had a good year. The opponent's hitting just 186 against him. Primarily a fastball pitcher. And he throws a four-seamer on the outside corner for a called strike on Jarren Duran. 2-0 for Vesia, V-E-S-I-A, in 48 relief appearances, a .259 earned run average. The top of the Red Sox order against Vesia, the Herb Chambers batting order. James Outman is into the game now to play center field. He's not taking over for Pages. Pages has shifted. Where did Pages go?
Pages has moved to right, and Teoscar Hernandez has come out of the ballgame.
Okay, Conforto still in left. Strike two on Duran. Jarren's been on base twice, a walk and an RBI single. He scored a run into third last time, fly to left. Vesia high set at the letters, and his pitch is a breaking ball wide, a slider. He was drafted originally by the Miami Marlins in the 17th round in 2018 out of Cal State East Bay. His 2-2 pitch. Strike three called. A fastball on the outside corner. Good pitch. Duran didn't like it. But the Nesson replay indicates it just did catch the outside corner.
That's a great fastball location. Up and away from Vesia. Not much Duran can do with that. And well, now trailing by 3 again, top of the order. Feels like the Red Sox have to get something here, even though it's the 8th and not the 9th.
Vesia misses outside to Alex Bregman. 1 for 3 with a double to left in the third. Line to left last time. And he's had a good night in the field again. Vesia's pitch. Borderline strike inside corner. Bregman didn't like it, shakes his head, and he's right. It was not in the box. On the Nesson screen, Roman Anthony to follow here in the 8th. 5-2 Los Angeles. This big crowd hoping for something. Hit on the ground, a couple of hops to the shortstop Rojas, who throws to Freeman for the out. Very little offense for the Red Sox. They've had one base runner
since the third inning. That was on a 2-out single by Masataka Yoshida on a seeing eye ground ball back in the 6th inning.
And we told you it's a Dodgers bullpen that has really struggled. So you said they were probably pleased to see Emmet Sheehan go, but they've been unable to make inroads against this Dodgers pen.
Banda, Enriquez, and now Vesia, who throws a strike on the outside corner to Roman Anthony. Roman has walked, lined to second, and grounded to third. The pitch is very high. Had Anthony turning his head away. They play Roman to pull in the infield, to the opposite field of the outfield. They gave him a lot of room toward the 420 marker in the triangle to the right of straightaway center field. Third baseman had been way off the line, basically what would be the hole on the left side ordinarily. A breaking ball stayed inside. That time it was Vesia who wanted the call and didn't get it. Phillies have scored again. They're now leading the Yankees 8-5 in New York in the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, and a pitch down and away, a fastball, 2-2.
The wave is going around right now, and Alex Cora joked on the last homestand before the break that if it just goes around once during a game, that means the fans are really into the game. If it goes around more than that, maybe it's not so much locked in.
It's an interesting theory. Theories on the wave. Well, let's see. Is it petering out? No, it's on the monster seats now, swinging a foul ball. Where did it start?
It's a good question.
Because it's going around the bleachers, and they're doing it with some enthusiasm. You don't see the wave much anymore. You know, years and years ago, it was kind of a regular occurrence. Swing and a foul. Back to the screen. I think if it was as hot and humid as it was this afternoon, they would not be doing the wave.
I certainly wouldn't be.
No.
I had a full sweat in the dugout this afternoon interviewing Alex Cora.
Were you afraid of his answers, or was it the temperature?
I had run to get there, and then the temperature kicked in. Didn't want to be late for the manager.
No. Here's another 2-2 to Anthony. Tried to check his swing at a off-speed pitch and could not. And the Red Sox go in order against Vesia. He had 2 strikeouts in the inning. On to the 9th at Fenway, 5-2 Los Angeles. On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
It's the ninth inning. The Los Angeles Dodgers trying to pad a 5-2 lead against the Red Sox. Ha-Seong Kim leads off. He's taken a couple of curveballs outside from Jorge Alcala. Kim leading off in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers MV1 of Massachusetts. Swing and a miss. Kim went down on a knee. Ha-Seong Kim, we asked Joe Davis to find Dodgers broadcaster how you pronounce his name. It's Hyeseong. Pronounced Ha-Seong. And Joe raves about him. Guy plays with a great love for the game. A lot of passion. He swings and misses at a fastball. It's 2-2.
Kim's had a solid season, too. His first year playing in the United States. 26 years old from South Korea and a rookie here. He's been solid.
He's the number 8 hitter. Oh, wave at a 98-mile-an-hour fastball away for strike 3. Tonight's attendance report is brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Craving some crunch? Get fresh hand-breaded chicken tenders or a crispy chicken sandwich spiced just right. Right here in the ballpark. First pitch to Miguel Rojas is low. The attendance tonight is 36,369. A sellout, and we expect more of the same throughout the weekend as this series continues. Swing and a miss. Waving at a breaking ball away is Rojas, who is 0 for 3. Hasn't had it out of the infield. Line out and 2 ground outs. And a ball outside. Tomorrow at 4:15, Clayton Kershaw for the Dodgers. Garrett Crochet will be going for his 12th win for the Red Sox in a battle of 2 terrific lefties. Fastball up and in. Kershaw's career winding down. Crochet's just getting started. Sunday, actually that's 4:15 LA time. I'm reading their notes. I'm going to save the snarky comment. Off the end of the bat, foul. So I should be able to do the math. That's 1:15 here. No, it's 7:15.
Other way around.
Tomorrow night.
If it had been 4:15 Eastern, I would have been here way earlier than I needed to be.
Can I start this over again?
What time's the game tomorrow?
Tomorrow, 7:15 here on the East Coast. Garrett Crochet, up-and-coming star against Clayton Kershaw, once one of the brightest stars. And then Sunday, 1:35. That'll be some other time in Los Angeles. Walker Buehler, the former Dodger, against Dustin May, a right-hander. Rojas checks his swing and takes ball 4. And Alex Cora is on his way to the mound. Well, Alcala really didn't want to walk the number 9 hitter as his last act, but he did. And the Red Sox are going back to the bullpen. We'll take a break. We're in the 9th inning. Dodgers batting with a 1-out base runner, leading 5-2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Sean McDonough, Mike Monaco back at Fenway Park, where the 9th inning game 1 of this 3-game series. Check your local listings for the starting times for the next couple of days. Information coming from this vantage point not quite as reliable as it should be. Brennan Bernardino's been pretty reliable. He's the new pitcher for the Red Sox, on for the 45th time this year. Only Greg Weissert's 48 appearances. Higher than Bernardino's total out of the Red Sox pen this year. 3-2 with a 3.21 earned run average. And a 2.01 batting average against. Lefty taking his warm-up tosses. We remind you to stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan has an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and visit nissanusa.com today.
Bernardino fresh off his first career save on Wednesday. Last time he had a save in a game was pitching in Mexico in 2020.
And I was just going to say, it had to feel great because this is a guy who's pitched all over the place. Ball outside to Shohei Ohtani. No easy assignment here for Bernardino. Shohei has struck out, singled and scored in the third, walked in the fifth, and struck out again in the seventh. Another chance to homer for a sixth straight game. He takes a ball just low from Bernardino. Rojas, the runner at first, being held by Romy Gonzalez. And the pitch, fastball and a good one. Knee-high strike outside part of the plate. Red Sox play the left-handed hitting Ohtani to pull in the infield and the outfield. Bregman in the shortstop hole on the left side. Story almost behind the bag. And here's a pop-up on the left side along the foul line, now in foul territory. The catcher Wong makes the catch near the fungo circle on the third base side. Ohtani retired for the second out here in the ninth inning. If you're just joining us, the McFarland Energy play of the game so far was the two-run homer last inning by Teoscar Hernandez. It really changed the complexion of this one. Changed a 3-2 Dodger lead into the 5-2 advantage they still enjoy. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Strike one taken by Will Smith.
The offense just unable to get anything going for the Red Sox. 4 hits, and this is how a lot of the road trip was in Chicago and Philly.
And the offense has been sporadic and not frequent enough. Backdoor breaking ball, a strike. Red Sox down 5-2. They do have the middle third coming up in the bottom of the ninth. Story, Yoshida, and Rafaela do. Fastball. Ooh, that looked like strike 3. Called the ball apparently high. One ball, 2 strikes. Short lead for Rojas. Big hole on the right side for Smith. National League's leading hitter. It's a ground ball right to the second baseman, Rafaela, who throws him out. Good work by Bernardino. But the Red Sox have work to do at the plate as the lights blink off and on. 5-2 Los Angeles. Bob in the ninth upcoming at Fenway Park on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
The march to spring training and opening day is upon us. Rob Radford from Baseballs and Boring here, and we'll have you covered every single day with podcasts that aim to educate, entertain, and inform you as a baseball fan. Follow Baseballs and Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Most people would rather attend a corporate team building workshop than search for auto and home insurance.
Go team, feel that synergy.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Who's ready for the trust fall?
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox down to their final 3 outs in game 1 of this 3-game series, and it'll be a brief 3-game homestand as well as they'll head back on the road Monday for a series at Minnesota. So Ben Kasparius is on to pitch now for Los Angeles, making his 31st appearance. His 28th out of the bullpen. He's 7-4 as a rookie out of the University of Connecticut. He throws a breaking ball for a strike to Trevor Story. New England college flavor for the Los Angeles Dodgers tonight. The game was started by Darien, Connecticut's Emmet Sheehan out of Boston College, and now they're hoping that Kasparius will pick up his first major league save. He's from Westport, Connecticut, Staples High School. He's at 1-1 now with Story. Leading off in the Herb Chambers batting order, he lines a foul out of play to the right.
From Connecticut, like you said, that's Yankees territory for the most part, but Kasparius grew up a Red Sox fan because dad's from Maine and mom went to Northeastern, and so you got to imagine tonight's pretty special for Kasparius pitching here.
He's ahead of Story, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hit hard, base hit over the leaping third baseman, Tommy Edman, all the way to the wall in the left field corner. Story into second, head first with a double. He hit it hard. The only question was, would it be high enough to get over the leaping Edman? And it was. First hit of the night for Story, and that gets the tying run of the on-deck circle. He got a hanging breaking ball, and he smashed it.
105 miles an hour off the bat for Trevor Story, who now 2 games in a row has had a big double late in the game.
So here's Yoshida, who takes a strike. Yoshida is the only other man other than Story to reach base since the 3rd inning. He singled in the 6th. Red Sox have 5 hits. Crowd's into it now. Kasparius steps off, wipes a little dirt away from the rubber with his right foot, wearing the number 78. The pitch down and away, stabbed by Will Smith. Rafael is the on-deck hitter. He'd like to get up there with a chance to tie it with 1 swing. Among all rookies in the majors, Kasparius leads and wins with 7. Swing and a miss. And an off-speed curveball. Ugly looking swing by Yoshida. Kasparius drafted in the 5th round by the Dodgers in 2021. 1-2 pitch is a chopper foul. Ben Kasparius was part of the state championship team for Staples High in Westport. Was the Gatorade Player of the Year in 2017. Played at North Carolina Chapel Hill. Was a 2-way player. Chopper foul by the Red Sox on deck circle. They didn't like it apparently when the Tar Heels wanted to concentrate on pitching. And he transferred to UConn. He was denied a waiver, had to sit out a year, and the season was canceled anyway because of COVID. 2 balls and 2 strikes as he misses outside with a fastball.
Well, here we go. Masataka Yoshida, who had an uncomfortable looking swing earlier, seeing some fastballs from Kasparius.
Kasparius checks the runner at second. Story fires, breaking ball low.
The count is full.
It's the same pitch that Yoshida had had swung at on the third pitch of the plate appearance.
Many of the fans on their feet now at Fenway. The payoff pitch is a chopper on the left side down the third baseline, backhanded by Edman. He throws to first in time. Nice play by Tommy Edman. He was pulled quite a distance off the line, had a long way to go to backhand it near the bag and throw on the run. Unfortunately for the Red Sox, Yoshida doesn't run all that well. A faster runner might have beaten that one out.
It's a really nice play, to your point, by Tommy Edman. You can see why he's a former Gold Glove Award winner back in 21.
And because the chopper took Edman right near the third base bag, Story did not move up. He's still at second. Rafaela hits one high to center field. It's going to be caught by Outman shy of the track. Story tags but does not go to third. Rafaela now 0 for 4, and the Red Sox are down to their final out. Trailing 5-2 here in the ninth. It'll be up to Romy Gonzalez to keep it alive. He came in as a pinch hitter for Wilyer Abreu in the 7th inning and struck out. Romy having a good year, hitting .296 with 6 homers. Kasperius delivers a breaking ball, called strike outer third. If Gonzalez could keep it alive, Rob Refsnyder would hit next. Kasperius. And a 1 pitch, and he hit him. There was a sweeper that got away. Looked like it hit Romy between the numbers as he's turned his back away from the pitch. Hit him right around the 2 and the 3. So the Red Sox will get the tying run to the plate. We'll pause for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Looking at the replay on Nesson, it actually hit Romy on the left tricep back of his arm as he spun away from it. So here's Refsnyder. They have a lefty warming up in the bullpen, but they're not going to bring him in because Refsnyder face on left-handed pitching. Not as effective against right-handers. Kasperius is right-handed. He throws a breaking ball low and away.
A good take right away by Rob Refsnyder. That was a pretty good breaking ball from Ben Kasperius.
Refsnyder pinch hit for Toro in the 7th and grounded out against Bonda. The pitch is way outside with a cutter. Backhanded in the left-handed hitter's batter's box by Will Smith. Connor Wong is on deck. Aroldis Chapman starts throwing in the Red Sox bullpen just in case. Tying run at the plate. 2 outs in the 9th. Swing and a chopper foul wide of third. He pulled a sweeper. Story is the runner at second. He started this 9th inning with a double. Stayed there as Yoshida grounded out and Rafaela flied out. Gonzalez hit by a pitch. And now it's Refsnyder. Could tie it with 1 swing. 2-1 offering. Swing and a bounding ball slowly toward the second baseman, Kim. He throws to first for the out. And the Dodgers win. Refsnyder swung at a terrible pitch, a breaking ball well off the plate. And barely got the end of the bat on it. So a quiet night for the Red Sox bats. And game 1 of this series goes to the Dodgers, 5-2. Red Sox now 2-5 since the resumption of play after the All-Star break. The totals and more in a moment on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Most people would rather remove a nest of irate hornets than search for auto and home insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. I think I'll wait inside.
Hey, it's Brian Green from the Commercial Break Comedy Podcast. We've been described as unscripted, unqualified, and unapologetic. And that came from my mother. See if you agree. The Commercial Break is available Tuesday through Friday, wherever you get your podcasts.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Very quiet night for the Red Sox bats. Los Angeles wins game one of this series 5-2. 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors, and 6 men left on base for L.A. For Boston, 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors, also 6 men left on base. The Red Sox had base runners in only 4 of the 9 innings. Distinct New England flavor in this Dodger victory tonight. The winning pitcher is Emmet Sheehan, who grew up in Darien, Connecticut, pitched 3 years at Boston College. Just back from Tommy John surgery, he gets the win to go to 2-1. And Ben Kasperius from Westport, Connecticut, not far from Darien, a beautiful part of the world. He picks up his first major league save out of the University of Connecticut. As we mentioned, North Carolina prior to that. Brayan Bello pitched pretty well, but took the loss. He falls to 6-5. Time of the game, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Before 36,369, a sellout crowd. The only home run of the game was a big one. It was the 2-run homer by Teoscar Hernandez of Jorge Alcala in the 8th inning that turned a 3-2 game into a 5-2 game, and that wound up Mike Monaco being the final margin of victory for Los Angeles. Kind of a sputtering start to this post-All-Star break portion of the schedule for the Red Sox.
Certainly has been, especially with the offense only able to get the 5 hits in total, like you said. And there were a lot of stretches of just quiet innings. I mean, Emmet Sheehan, the starter, had really settled in. You had said it, after Alex Bregman's RBI double in the 3rd inning, one more base runner in the 6th. That single from Masataka Yoshida until we got into that 9th inning. It was just a long stretch of not much happening for this offense, and we've seen that now in basically all but 2 games of the 7 out of the break for the Red Sox. And I'm with you. I thought Brayan Bello was solid. He probably pitched better than the line indicated. Some weak contact that went in for the half-dozen hits that he gave up. And the Red Sox are going to have to get the offense going tomorrow. They get Garrett Crochet starting, but they've got to face Clayton Kershaw as well.
Michael, I enjoyed it. We've looked forward to working together for a long time. I'm glad we had the opportunity tonight, and hope we have the chance again soon, and you'll enjoy the rest of the weekend with Will Fleming.
I sure will, Sean. I very much enjoyed tonight. Could have been a better result for the team, but a blast with you nonetheless.
5-2 the final. The Dodgers win game 1 of this 3-game series. For Mike Monaco, Sean McDonough saying so long from Fenway Park. Let's send you the Nissan postgame show with Christian Arcan.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? Well, then listen to What We Spend. Available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the do.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4.
Here at the Zebra, research shows the average person would rather endure a root canal than search for auto and home insurance.
Just try to relax.
Okay. Or be trapped in a car for 8 hours with toddlers on a sugar high. Or remove a nest of irate hornets. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving. I think I'll wait inside.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome in. It's the Nissan Post-Game Show. I'm Christian Arcan, and you deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Red Sox bats stifled tonight at Fenway to the tune of a 5-2 loss to the LA Dodgers, a team that had been really scuffling lately. They were 4-11 over their last 15. They had a long 7-game losing streak just a couple of weeks ago, and their bullpen has been just dreadful here in these last month or so of the season. But Red Sox unable to capitalize. The bats going silent as they only scatter about 5 hits throughout the game. And this was not against some of the Dodgers' best pitchers here. We had Emmet Sheehan, who picked up his second win of the year, went 5 innings, allowed just 2 runs on 3 hits, and a who's who of bullpen arms for this Dodgers team that just has not been holding up well lately, but certainly had enough tonight to shut down the Red Sox. And, of course, a big late-inning home run from Teoscar Hernandez, someone the Red Sox looked at in the offseason but did not pull the trigger on signing in a, admittedly, very crowded outfield. But, yeah, that was the difference in this one. Dodgers take this by a score of 5-2. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 10 strikeouts, which means another $500 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. 3 doubles tonight, one from Trevor Story, one from Alex Bregman, and the first extra base hit of the year for Connor Wong. All 3 of those guys doing some work on the monster there. That is another $150, which brings us up to a tally of $8,000 on the season. And for every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this year, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. No home runs for the Red Sox in this one. All of their runs coming in the 3rd inning. An RBI single from Jarren Duran and an RBI double from Alex Bregman accounting for those 2 runs. And that was all she wrote. We'll come back and get you the play of the game. We'll take a look around the majors with our Subaru of New England scoreboard, and we'll let you know about tomorrow and the Red Sox trying to bounce back after an ugly loss here in Game 1 at Fenway. That's all coming up next here on the Nissan Post-Game Show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. We'll be back to wrap things up next.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Hey, it's Morgan Absher.
And I'm Kaylin Moore.
And we're the hosts of the Crime House original podcast, Clues.
Every Wednesday, we sneak past the crime scene tape and open a new case file for some of the most gripping true crime cases.
Follow and listen to Clues, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with Crime House, available now on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Family is everything.
And for the past 100 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has become family to over 1.5 million kids.
In tough times and good times, they're there when we need them most.
But it's only possible because of people like you.
All you have to do is go online to loveshriners.org right now with your monthly gift.
You'll make a difference in our lives every day.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Bingo's getting a glow up with Bingo Unleashed at Foxwoods. It's high-energy nightlife meets high-stakes excitement. We're talking DJ Mikey V bringing the hits, dazzling lights, wild dance-offs, and 3 rounds of bingo with up to $1,500 in cash. The party starts Saturday, August 2nd. This is more than another bingo game. This is Bingo Unleashed, only at Foxwoods.
This is how we resort.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Third base end of the rubber. His pitch is hit in the air pretty well toward the triangle. Duran retreating into the triangle. That ball is gone. Into the bleachers. Just to the right of the 420 marker. Over the left corner of the Red Sox bullpen.
Welcome back to the Nissan Post-Game Show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. What you just heard there was a home run off the bat of Teoscar Hernandez. It came in the 8th inning. Home run number 15 on the year for Hernandez. He hit it off of Jorge Alcala, who came in on relief of Chris Murphy, who deserved better, really. He had a great outing, did Murphy. But Alcala comes in, first batter he faces, it's Hernandez, and it is gone. And that was a 3-2 lead that became a 5-2 lead, and that makes it the McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Now it is time to take our look around the major leagues with the Subaru scoreboard. And make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One game postponed due to weather. That would be the Guardians and the Royals. They'll make it up tomorrow with a doubleheader. Cardinals 3-0 winners over the Padres despite 11 hits for San Diego. Unable to plate any runs. The Blue Jays, now the owners of the best record in the majors, beat the Tigers by a final score of 6-2. Vlad Guerrero Jr. With a home run in this this one. The Reds with a 7-2 win over the Rays. Good news for the Red Sox there. Zach Littell stuck with the loss in this one. He falls to 8-8. The Yankees get pounded by the Phillies by a final of 12-5. Rockies 6-5 winners over the Orioles. The D-backs needed 11 innings to take down the Pirates 1-0 in all those extra frames. And the red-hot Marlins had a 4-run seventh inning. They knock off the Brewers by a final score of 5-1. Some games in progress still to tell you about. Not a score I was expecting to see here, but the White Sox all over the Cubs, 12-3 your score over on the south side of Chicago. The Rangers enjoying a that game's in the top of the ninth, by the way. Cubs with their last ups. The Rangers enjoying a 4-1 lead over the Braves. They're headed to the bottom of the seventh in Arlington. The A's all over the Astros, 10-2 in Houston. That game in the top of the seventh inning. The Twins holding on to a narrow 1-0 lead over the Nats. That game in the bottom of the eighth inning out at Target Field. The Angels up 2-1 over the Mariners in the top of the third in Anaheim, and they are just underway, top of the first inning in San Francisco. The Mets and the Giants. Mets already threatening. They have runners on first and third with nobody out. Don't forget to tune in to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show tomorrow. It begins at 6:15. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air tonight. Our engineer at Fenway was Griff Ward. The executive producer of Red Sox baseball is, of course, the great Joe Braverman. Also want to remind everybody to stick around at our flagship station, WEEI in Boston. Red Sox review coming your way. We'll hear from Alex Cora, and we'll take some calls here on a disappointing Friday night in the Commonwealth. For Mike Monaco and Sean McDonough, I'm Christian Arcand. Garrett Crochet and Clayton Kershaw will be the starting pitchers tomorrow night, 7:15. Red Sox trying to bounce back after falling to the Dodgers. Your final score, the Dodgers 5, the Red Sox 2. Good night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Look at him, he got him!
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. CCLCO.com.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen!
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone!
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand slam, home run!
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
At the wall, gone!
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcand.
And now it's Ref Snyder. Could tie it with one swing. 2-1 offering. Swing and a bounding ball slowly toward the second baseman, Kim. He throws to first for the out. And the Dodgers win. Ref Snyder swung at a